Hello, everybody. We're back. We're back for more Fabled lands. And we're venturing forth into the lands of the Utaku. I hope you're all having a good night. Or morning, or day, or whatever. I guess we'll jump straight in. We were exploring this sort of region around southern Old Hakuna. We dealt with the weird lizard dude last time. We went up to the Seven Needles, but we haven't explored much of the grooms here. And there's a couple of things on the other side of the mountains, and then we might go to the capital city here. So I think we might head north. I think we'll check out these tombs first, though. So let's head up that way. The crags of the long homes form a range of low, broken foothills rising up to the peaks of the grooms to the west. We don't have a black diptych, whatever that is. Explore a burial mound. Tomb is entered via a narrow crawlway. Walls of this tiny passage are engraved in many scripts and languages. One reads, "The long home of King Alkanar Shadar. Enter, friend, for riches beyond mortal imaginings." Oh, that sounds like a trap. I guess we'll have a look. Oh, no thievery. Oh, let's try it again. Oh, even worse. Without warning, the floor of the passage opens beneath you and you fall about 10 feet. Small stones start to shower on you. No, not stones, but gold coins. Riches beyond mortal imaginings. You start to feel uneasy. The shower becomes a downpour of gold and you frantically try to scramble out. Large gold bars begin to fall and one of them strikes you senseless. You crumple onto a bed of coins and are buried under a mountain of gold. Well, I'm already dead. Alright. Thanks for watching, everybody. That's the end of the stream. I'll see you next week. Oh, boy. Well, alright. That seems like bad news. Let's just, we'll head up a little bit. No event. Right, let's head into the central grooms. Your boots become caked in red dust as you clamber through the mountains of the central grooms. The path opens out over a narrow, steep valley, at the north end of which is a curious-looking cave. Alright. Investigate. Little light finds its way to the bottom of the valley, and still less into this dark hole. A shape emerges from the blackness, a translucent grey figure, hooded and cloaked. My friend, you are the first in many lifetimes to find me. I was unjustly murdered by the servants of King Elhanar Shadar in this remote cave. My soul cannot rest. Bring me the gossamer net from the long home of King Elhanar Shadar, and I shall be freed. Only return straight away here. Do not stop for anything, or I shall roam eternally a lost soul. Take what you find in that tomb, and I will show you how to resist the curse that falls on tomb robbers. Okay. I can help. Shade seems as overjoyed as such being can be. It gives you directions to recognize the correct tomb. Alright, I guess we're heading back. So, did he give me a triptych? I don't have a triptych. Nothing. Aha. The Shade's directions were clear enough. You find the Long Barrow's door is already open. Enter the tomb of King Elhanar. Right, this we've got a much better chance of success. You narrowly avoid tripping a pitfall trap that would have tipped you into a deep hole and collapsed the ceiling on top of you. Wiping the sweat from your brow, you peer into the gloom. Without a sound, a shape forms in front of you, a more intense shadow in the shadows. Oh no, we're fighting. Hello everybody, welcome to the stream. It's good to see you all as always. Oh dear. A horrible fight. What's he gonna do? Summon my bear. Summon a trap. And I am using my sword again, which is not what I want. Right, swap weapons. Place another trap. Oh no, he's outranging the trap. Just keep defending, bear. Ghost pal, shoot him. Oh no, my bear! Plink him with arrows. Oh yeah! A ghost army wins again. Yeah, the bear trap sort of worked. It took his attention off us. Oh, what on earth is all this stuff? The tomb treasures are yours. In a stone chest you find a silver flute, a stone bracelet, a black axe. Looks like it's got weird eyes on it. Looks pretty cool. The gossamer net that the dude wanted. And $2,000 dues. Oh no! The stone bracelet is a magical trap. To ensnare the unwary, you cannot rid yourself of it once you have picked it up, and it cuts your magic in half. You have curse of blighted magic. Oh no. But I know the purpose of the net. You store the gossamer net safely. In the darkness of a passage to one side you see a gleam of silver. Alright, let's have a look. Passage is longer. Continue. You follow the passage for some time. After a while, the light ahead of you disappears. First friend, hisses a voice in you. Oh no! Oh, I was meant to take the thing to him directly, but I made him angry. Oh no. And I'm cursed. Oh, I got distracted. Uh-oh, there's thieves. Passing through a clump of woodland, you are put on your guard by a rustling in the undergrowth. Two men, one short and one with a beard, step boldly out in front of you. Give up your equipment and gold, stranger. I have a dozen archers. Crack shots to a man hidden in the woods. Try to resist and you'll be skewered. Well, I've got a ghost army. You pull out your weapon and attack. No archers react. It's just between the three of you. The SnowRunner VOD, I accidentally left the stream running, so I had to take it down. But I'm gonna upload it to YouTube soon. Give them the curse ring. I don't think I can. Unfortunately. Oh, you find a set of magic lockpicks. I think I've already got something. Yeah. Oh, what a disaster. Curious looking cave, but we can't even go back to it. Right, I'm gonna need to drop some stuff off at my stash. I can't remember where I left my boat. No event. Gain 1 charisma back. What? Why did I have a bath and get charisma back? Oh, I think that unbidden wizard dude. Oh, I can't get a thing here. Ooh. +5 magic wand for only 8,000. Oh, we can get some good stuff here. Scouting. I need purple ones for scouting and thievery. Gloves. Yep. Thievery? No, scouting. Sextant. There we go. So we can upgrade the lockpicks and upgrade. I can sell off. I'll sell off the flute and all these lockpicks. We're gonna keep this one because it's cool. Alright, I gotta decurse somewhere. They won't let me in the temple. Can I decurse back at my castle? I think maybe the wizard there can get rid of my curse. Uh-oh, airborne predators. A faint screeching from far above reaches your ears. Squinting into the mist that shroud the peaks, you can make out spindly shadows circling in the skies. I'm pretty tough. Stand your ground. You find a firm footing and prepare for battle as the creatures circle. Their skin is dark and leathery, and you cannot tell whether they are huge bats, vultures, or worse. If you swoop to attack while the others hover in anticipation, you must fight! Whoa. Creepy critters. Oh, I've got my bow out, actually, this time. Although... Wait, do I have my bow out? Nope. I still got the sword out. I gotta remember to switch. Mark him for death. Winged predators. Defeated. The others fly away in fear. Oh, no treasures? Alright, head down through the farmlands. Oh, Wizard's Workshop again. But we sorted that out last time. The Hall of Heroes. Aha, I can stash items here. Drop off these guys. Oh. Head through the countryside. Creatures of the night. 3 figures ride up on skeletal horses. Riders wear the black garb of highwaymen, but their eyes glow redly with the feral bloodlust of vampires. Oh no. Turn them back with a holy word. Take that, vampires. Your innate holiness and faith is like a burning white light to the vampires. Their eyes run with blood and they howl at the moon in their pain, like running dogs in the night. In desperation, they turn and flee. Well, let's investigate. Vampires flee to an ancient crypt beneath a bare, wind-blasted hill. Wait until morning. Oh no, not a magic roll. The morning sun rises over the hill and you decide the time is right to enter the crypt. You step in through a low portal. Instantly a stone slab slams down behind you, trapping you in the crypt. Ahead, another heavy stone door bars your passage. It is inscribed with magical runes. Oof. You manage to invoke the power of the runes and the door opens. Beyond, you find 3 stone coffins. Inside each is a sleeping vampire. It's an easy matter to drive a stake through each of their black hearts and rid the world of a dark evil. You find their treasure hoard, 200 shards, selenium ore, chainmail, an ebony wand. Oh, the black diptych. I don't know if that helps me now. I guess I can go back to the things up there. Let's go across to the castle. Right, I need a new pickaxe to enlarge the moat. I don't know where to buy a pickaxe from. Selenium ore, chainmail, ebony wand. I don't have a pickaxe in here anywhere. Sorcerer. Aha. Lift the curse of blighted magic, please. There we go. I got rid of it, but I lost the bracelet. It's unfortunate. What's the temple here? Immunity to injury. Could be useful. Alright, let's head through the forest. Uh-oh, there's a crashing sound in the trees. Yep, I get that a lot with when I hear people's voices on the internet and then I see what they look like and they don't look anything like what I expected. Something is rushing towards you through the undergrowth, shaking the bushes and ferns of the forest that you cannot see anything. An invisible threat. Oh, it sounds like a Sam Raimi movie. Success. You sense an unseen charm, some minor fairy magic. For an adventurer of your magical talent, it is an easy matter to employ true sight and penetrate the charm. Suddenly, 4 goblin-like fairies are revealed, running towards you. Their limbs are long, their hair spiked and limed, taloned, claw-like hands gripping ornate bronze axes. But cold iron is anathema to the goblin fairies of the forest. When they realize they can be seen, they pull up short, uncertain now and somewhat fearful. Threaten them. The goblins are cowed by your warlike manner. In return for sparing their lives, they leave a jug of fairy mead and a potion of restoration. Restores all stamina and cures poisons and diseases. That's pretty good. Thanks, gobbos. I don't have a quest to find a silver nightingale. Alright, we'll head back across the bridge. Head back up to the crags. Can we use the diptych? Whoa! Guided by the black diptych, you can make an informed choice. Whose long home will you enter? So Elhonar was the one we went to and got the net. Alkanar's the one I got buried in gold and died. The Seven Lords had something to do with those pillars. Cannot find the entrance to any of the long homes, even the one you previously entered. What? How rude. Alright, guess we'll head back across. Safe journey. I want to go check out some places up this way. A smoking crater. Come across a hole in the earth created by a recently fallen meteorite. Smoke billows out and the ground around the crater hisses and bubbles. You go over to inspect it, but the heat is terrible. Let's have a look. The heat is searing. Well, we can take 5 damage. Inside the crater, you see something moving. Suddenly, out of the steam and smoke, a flickering creature of living lightning throws itself at you. It is a storm demon, one of the riders of thunderclouds that delight in causing havoc among mortals. It has come to Earth flying on a meteor of selenium ore. Its flashing, coruscating body is hard to strike. Each round of combat, you must make a magic roll at difficulty 12 to resist the lightning. Oh boy. And I forgot to change my weapon again. Alright, Bear, you're up. Oof. Aha! We have defeated the storm demon. Splitsy's got an evil Canadian doppelganger, huh? Interesting. Yeah, the bear got slapped down. Oh, all that for just a nugget of selenium? Alright, House of the Unbidden. That sounds ominous. Let's do a save. A new save. Stream 5. That was the first time I did the face cam on stream, but I had shown my face on the PC build video was I think the first time. Although I might have shown my face on some tweets from PAX before that. I'm not sure. It was a long time ago now. You're traveling across northwest Utaku. The countryside is rocky and sparse. Largely uninhabited save for the occasional goat herder. You spot a squat tower of red stone in a field. It appears to be floating a couple of inches off the ground. A sign leans drunkenly nearby. It reads, written in a crazed scrawl, the House of Holy Amu the Unbidden. Visitors welcome to buzz off. Well, he's the guy that keeps buzzing me and casting weird spells on me. I think we should deal with him. You step through the open archway of the House of Holy Amu the Unbidden. Inside you find that the tower consists of one single room that goes up and up, without stairs or levels at all. Around the walls, seemingly at random and at different heights, furniture has been attached here and there. A bed, several desks, a dining table, chests of drawers, and so on. Holy Amu himself sits on a flying throne and he swoops down to greet you. He wears nothing but a loincloth. Holy Amu has a huge beard that hangs down to his feet. His eyes are bright blue and he looks completely insane. Hello there, he chirps and then bursts into a fit of giggles. What can I do for you? I am very good at lifting curses, you know, and inflicting them too. Ha ha ha! Holy Amu blinks and looks at you a little closer. Ow, it's you, he says. How do you like your hair? Holy Amu will restore your hair to normal for 50 shards if you want. Oh. I got a quest. I can attack him. Don't really want to do any of that. Icicle Forests. We've definitely been there before. I think it might be time to explore this town. Kunrir. I don't have any curses at the moment, so I'm alright for that. Alright, let's try the inn. Rest up. Check to see if my ship is in the harbour. It is not. I know my ship's around here somewhere. Can we go to the temple? No, they won't let us in. Was there anything else at the market? Got a few upgrades. We can, if we save up 8,000, we can get a very powerful magic wand, which would be quite good. I can't sell off any of this stuff here. I can't deposit it either. I guess we can explore the town. You have several options. Requires ship deed, ship minerals from a mine in the Grooms. Alright, I made a deal with the gnome. You have a ship docked here, you can transport a cargo unit of minerals from the mine to your ship. It costs 250 shards. It's not bad. Let's have a stroll through the streets. Oh no, not a holy day. Oh, a scholar. You're passing by a large house when a masked Utakan leans over the gate to address you. Hi, you there. You look like a likely adventurer to me. He tells you his name is Urhi Akkad, a scholar of Kunrir. He is interested in the nomad tribes of the steppes, specifically the wingless hawk tribe of the Horde of the Thundering Skies. He wants any information you might have to give on the subject. I have met them before. He says he'll reward you if you find out anything about the tribe on your travels. He wishes you good luck. Well, I already know some stuff. Uriakad wanted to know about the Wingless Hawk tribe, part of the Horde of the Thundering Skies. You have spent some time with them on your travels through the plains of Howling Darkness, as the steppes are sometimes known. You tell him how their steeds are great wingless avians that they call elephant birds, and a few other stories besides. He is fascinated by your tales and lets you consult his extensive library, and I can upgrade one of my stats. And I guess at this point it's got to be thievery, because that's easily our lowest. 1 extra point of thievery. Wow, we've almost got double digits. Do I want to explore again? I'm worried I'm going to run into the holy day, and I don't have my I don't have my scarf. I think that's pretty much it for here, though. Maybe we'll head down to Aku. Religious zealots. A troop of bearded and unwashed pilgrims approaches you. They are whipping themselves with ropes and crying out such phrases such as, "We are not worthy," and "Forgive us, great Ebron, for our foul sins," or "Pain and suffering is the way to Ebron's heart." They are members of a fanatic sect of the Church of Ebron called the Flagellants of the Soul, whose members believe that they can earn the goodwill of their god through pain. Obviously, they are quite mad. "Look!" screams one, pointing at you. "A foreign swine! Surely no true worshipper of Ebron. Let's stone the blaspheming heretic." "No, wait," says the leader. "We should at least give this foreigner a chance." They demand you recite a blessing of Ebron to prove you're a member of the church. Desperately, you rack your brains trying to remember what you've picked up in your time in Utaku. And I solved this sanctity roll. You manage a passable rendition of a blessing in the name of Ebron. "May Ebron smile on you," says the leader. "Join us! Here you can have my whip." You politely decline, not wishing to spend your life in self-inflicted pain. "As you wish," he mutters, somewhat miffed. The leader gives you an amulet of Ebron, commenting on how good it is that foreigners are embracing the faith. The Flagellants of the Soul continue on their way, whipping themselves and crying prayers to the heavens. Okay, could come in handy. Let us head to Aku. Is my ship here? My ship is here. Okay, that's good to know. Can I get a stash here? No, I need a special title. My inventory is getting quite full. This place is a pain to dock at, though. You know what? I might sail my ship. I'm going to sail my ship around to Kunrir and park it at the docks there, because that's a lot easier to deal with. Okay. If I leave the ship here, then I still need to go all the way back over here to drop stuff off at my stash. Actually, no, I can go to this bridge here. If I go to the Heroes Bridge, I can access my stash from there, I think. Enter the whole stash items. Yep, here we go. So, oh, I've got the deed to the ship that they were talking about over there. Maybe I want to take the deed and I'll drop off some ore, and I've got my amulet, and I'll drop off my potion. I need my striped scarf in case there's a holy day. But I need to get the other kind of scarf as well. Do I need any of this other stuff? I might take my scroll of Ebron, because that could be useful. I'll drop off my fairy mead. Oh man, too much stuff going on. Alright. We'll head back to Kunrir. Bypass the Wizard's Workshop, head through the mountains. Safe journey once more. Alright, now we can get a ship here. 50 shards of maintenance fees, that's fine. A brigantine, which I can load up with minerals. There you go, got some minerals. Yeah, I can just sell them straight away for 350. It's only a mid-range ship. But it does have an excellent crew, which is good. Wait. Oh no, I got 2 ships here. Alright. May as well upgrade them to an excellent crew. There we go. Now I got 2 ships. I'm building up a fleet. Alright, did I... Wait, I've still got the deed. Well, I guess I don't need the deed on me, but I can't access my stash. Yeah, I guess we'll make do with this. Actually, I should check the market here. See if I can get that other kind of scarf. Case of Holy Day? No, I don't see anything. Oh, actually, I think I got the striped scarf because I ran into the Holy Day. Alright, we're going back across the mountains. We're going back to the bridge, where I'll put the deed back into my stash. And man, I'm just only rolling that Wizard's Workshop now that it doesn't do anything. Enter the hole. Stash items. Stash the deed. I mean, we're probably not going to need the climbing gear or the wolf pelt while we're in town. Might need the lantern though. Hopefully I don't regret this. But we'll bring that stuff. Visit the idol. I've already got a magic blessing. Alright, we'll head into Aku. Hey, XE6, thank you for the sub. It is very much not morning here. Alright, we're back in the very interesting city of Aku. Which is kind of like Midgar in Final Fantasy VII, with all the rich people living up at the top and all the poor people living down the bottom. No rumors to hear. We've got the market. Let's see if we can get anything we need here. We can get the $8,000 wand here. And I've got a few potions. We could go to the trade guild. Don't have anything in the trade guild. Can't access my stash from here. I don't think they'll let me in the temple. I guess we could explore. We'll check out the poorer areas first. The slums are dirty and dingy, populated with the dispossessed, beggars, and criminal gangs, and the disgraced. You hear stories of a figure called the Slum Lord, the Master of Shadows and King of Thieves. Yeah, let's see about him. You put the word about on the streets and taverns of the slums that you seek an audience with the slumlord. A sinewy thug approaches you in a back street. He wears a wooden mask carved in a gross imitation of the Lords of Utaku. Mask indicates his status within the Brotherhood of the Night, the Guild of Rogues of Utaku. You are blindfolded and taken to see the slumlord at a secret location. He wears a blank black mask of ebony in imitation of the Faceless King. Well, lucky I'm very charismatic. You impress him greatly. The Master of Shadows is planning an expedition to rob the Spider Palace. Is in need of good thieves, or I gotta get in the good graces of these guys, so I think I'm gonna have to decline. What? He just murdered me. Well, that's from 15 minutes ago. What the? That's not right. Okay, apparently my last quick save was a long time ago. Oh, that save was after I killed the storm demon. Alright, well we didn't accomplish anything when we went up there, so we could skip that. Okay. Well. Well, I mean, that'll teach me to not save often enough. I think I've already done all the stuff with the tombs. But maybe I haven't fought the vampires? Oh no, I fought the vampires because I got the black triptych. Drop off the ore, drop off the potions, and the climbing gear, and the fur, and the triptych, and... Oh, I got an amulet from... Oh, right, I got it from those priests. That's right, but I already had this one. I'll bring all my Ebron stuff. I should probably sell some of this nonsense. Oh, I've got another amulet here. Alright. Right, I didn't get the ship. Oh, well, I can pick up the ship later. That's alright. I've still got the deed for it, so I can go over there and do that whenever. Oh, found the sunken idol again. Gain a magic blessing. Thought I had one. Got lots of blessings. Right. Do another save. I'll do a quick save even. Quick save. Yeah, I was talking about that with Splitsy on a stream the other day. Okay, so, whoa. Why is this auto-scrolling? Why can't I scroll it? What the? I don't know. Alright, we'll explore. Alright, the slums is too dangerous. Oh, we'll go to the Ice Bazaar since we we haven't been here since we melted the ice. Since the release of the High King, Lake Rime water has begun to thaw and the price of Rime ice has skyrocketed. The Ice Bazaar is running low on stock. Every satchel of Rime ice you have will be bought for 350 shards. You can sell a satchel if you have one, but you can't buy any because it's too expensive. Okay, I think the red gun had all the evil plants. Then the Grand Bazaar. We can set up a business. Bazaar offers many opportunities for the enterprising professional. You notice people declaring themselves open for business as the world's greatest wizard. Warriors offering to take on all comers at wrestling for cash. Priests preaching to the multitude. Jugglers and entertainers, and of course many a pickpocket. Combat's my highest, so we could do a wrestling match. Clear a space and put yourself forward as a wrestler, prepared to take on anyone. A group of masked lords and ladies strolls past. A young masked courtier, intent on impressing his lady friend, takes up your challenge. He slams down a bag of 100 shards. The Utakan have a long and hallowed tradition of wrestling. Wrestling is one of the few occasions during which an Utakan can remove his mask without embarrassment. Indeed, it is the only time a commoner or an outlander can even touch a masked Utakan. As the challenger, you are also expected to put up 100 shards, except the noble removes his mask. To your surprise, you see that he has blue skin. He is a purebred or high caste noble, part of the ancient royal clan of Utaku called Lord Elbistan. As the bout progresses, it becomes clear that your opponent is no match for you. You should be able to beat him easily. Alright, do I want to politic this? Or do I want to beat him? But will he be mad if I throw the match? It could go either way. I did save before I entered the town, so... Oh, chat poll. Alright. Alrighty. We'll do a poll. What do? Alright, the poll is up. Get your votes in. You got 1 minute. Do we throw the match and try to court the favor of Lord Elbistan, or do we throw him roughly to the ground? Place your votes now. You can use bits or channel points. That's right, I saved just outside the town, so if things go horribly wrong, we're alright. I mean, it says that they take wrestling seriously, so I don't think I'm gonna get murdered if I, like, beat him and he gets mad about it. I don't want to be in the dungeon. Oh, oh, it was very close. 22 to 21. 51% said teach him who's boss. Throw him to the ground. Your opponent lies defeated. With ill grace, he picks himself up and leaves, muttering under his breath. You win 100 shards. One of the crowd of spectators, a merchant of gold near, comments wryly. It is always unwise to make an enemy of one of the high caste. Oh dear. Later that day, you are set upon by a large gang of ruffians from the slums of Aku. They beat you savagely, rob you of up to 100 shards, and leave you groaning in the gutter. Compliments of Lord Elbistan. Lose 21 stamina. Well, it's not going to kill us. So we'll just have to rest up at the end. Well, that went poorly. Alright. Can we do the wrestling match again? Yep, looks like... Is it the same guy who's wandered past again? Undertake several wrestling bouts. Oh no. Now it's just, plus 11 from base combat. So the most I can make... The least I can make is a moderate loss. If I get at least a 5, I'll get moderate profit. If I roll a 7 or more, I'll get some money. $50 shards, that's it. And I lose 5 stamina. Ah! Well. Alright, let's... We'll get some more heals. And we will ply our services as a mage. Hopefully we'll do better than we did wrestling. Oh. Uh-oh, a distraught princess. You are down near the docks when the entourage of a princess of the Court of Hidden Faces comes by. The princess is sobbing in distress because she dropped her diamond ring into the bay of the harbour while she and her party were out sailing. Oh yeah, I'm a magic man. I can find a ring. Yep, auto succeed. You borrow a rod and line, cast a spell on the fishing hook, and sure enough you catch a fish. When you cut it open, you find the diamond ring inside. The princess squeals in delight and claps her hands. She gives you a courtier's mask, a scroll of Ebron, and 20 shards. Ah, we got a mask now. Interesting. I don't know if we can we wear it? Ah, we can. Okay, I wonder if that changes things. Still can't enter the temple. What if we... go back to the Grand Bazaar. Set up a business. Alright. Declare yourself a great wizard. Save. Alright. I'll do a save. I am a great wizard. I, the greatest mage that ever lived, am at your service, mighty Aku, you cry. Shortly, a noble lady wearing the mask of the cast of the Blessed Attendants comes to you. She brings a bier carried by 6 golden-skinned slaves, on which rests a young man quite dead. She explains that it is her son, and she demands that you, as a great wizard, should bring him back to life. You take a look at the body. It should be possible to bring the young man back from the dead. You need many ingredients, the most important of which are a silver holy symbol and a cobalt wand. You can buy these items easily enough at the bazaar. I don't have that much money. What? She summoned the cops on me. Okay, that's really annoying. How am I supposed to know that I'm meant to have those particular items on me? Alright. If the game's gonna cheat, then I'm gonna cheat. Because that's ridiculous. Right, well, we're stuck here, so I guess I'll do another wrestling match. Can't afford it, so I'll leave. Leave the bazaar. Go back. Leave. Alright. So, head up to the farm. I mean, I guess if I'd sold the items, I'd probably have the money to be able to buy the items. Oh no, it's Holy Amu! Oh no, he's making me smell like a skunk again. Oh, I hate that guy. Alright, it was a cobalt wand. Yep, cobalt wand. And a silver holy symbol. That's what we need. But now we gotta get rid of a curse. So we'll head back to the castle. Lift the curse! I got a curse! Oh no, that's the special one. I just stink until I go to somewhere with a bathhouse. That's right. Alright, I'll put the helmet in my stash because that's quite precious. I'm gonna sell off some of this lower level armor that I don't need. Oh, the ugly old lady. I think I did this before. Oh, right. She led me into quicksand. There we go. I got my charisma back at the baths. Alright. So, first I'll go to the market and sell all this. There we go. Now I've got enough money to buy the things that I brought with me, so I don't need to buy the things. Alright. Explore. Visit the Grand Bazaar. Set up a business. Declare myself to be a great wizard. Bring the sun back to life. Already have them. To succeed, you need to make a magic roll at difficulty 16 and a sanctity roll at difficulty 10. What? But it already made the... What? Oh. To this astonishment of all present, the young man is revived to full health. My son, cries the noble lady. He smiles up at her. The noble lady shows her gratitude by presenting you with 2 family heirlooms, a holy sword. Damage plus 6. A rune engraved blade of which pulses with white flames. And a ring of defense plus 1. Very nice. Wow, this sword is even better than my mythic sword. I've already got a ring of defense though, and unfortunately I can't wear 2 of them. It would be nice to get some gloves and a cloak. Save. Alright, I'll save. I mean, I guess I could... Alright, I want to swap the sword. I want to put that in my... I should put both of these in my stash. I don't think I can sell... Well, I could sell this one for a lot, but... It's quite rare. Alright. What happens if I try to do wizarding now? I'm a great wizard! Another wizard gets all the trade. Oh, helping the priest looks like it might be good. I need to roll a 12 though, and if I get If I roll a 2 or a 3, I'm going to be in trouble. But I guess I do have a luck blessing, so I can do a reroll. Come on. I need to cure the priest. Come on, 11 or 12. 11 or 12. There we go. You cure a priest of warts. He rewards you with a scroll of Ebron and 150 shards. Ah, that's not as great as I was hoping. What is the inscription on the holy sword? In whichever god's name was displayed consecrated, thou shalt not kill was on the not on the agenda. I don't know. Maybe it says thou shalt not kill on it. That would be a good engraving for a sword. We're getting up there to where we could get that more powerful magic wand too. Alright, do another save. So, we've done wizard and fighting. I'm not going to do stealing, but I might do some preaching. Because my sanctity's not terrible. Oh, I hit wizard instead. Set up a business. Preach. Oh, you join the other preachers jumping up onto an old box. Well, I should probably preach about the one that they all like, I guess. Because this one seems fraught with peril. You preach the word of Ebron, and soon you have drawn a small crowd, including 1 or 2 of the Soul Watch, the religious police. That's right, I'm very, religious. What? You preach with such zeal and theological accuracy that you win the approval of the Soul Watch. They decide to initiate you into the Church of Ebron immediately. You cannot refuse. Ebron has been recorded as your god. They stole my god. That is not right. You can't just go around taking people's gods. Well, I mean, I guess that might open some doors for me. Alright, what happens if I do it again? Nobody cares. Alright, I'm not gonna do pickpocketing, and I think they'll kill me if I preach other gods. Walk the streets. A holy day. It seems to be Spotted Scarf Day. I'll pay the fine. Ah, there we go, but we got the spotted scarf. Okay, so we're getting pretty kitted out. We got both scarves. We got a whole bunch of these scrolls. Actually, can I sell the scrolls? No. Alright, I'm gonna have to leave town again. And drop off some of these scrolls, because I'm picking them up faster than I'm getting rid of them. How's the life of a preacher treating me? Not well. Could be better. Alright. Drop the scrolls. Drop the ring. Definitely drop the sword. Man, I got some cool swords. Oh, you know what? If I get rid of some of these excess... think I can sell the... Oh, I can't remember. Alright, I'll sell the gold compass, and I'll sell the extra selenium wand, and I'll sell a silver flute. And I might hold on to the full plate in case I need it. I could sell some of the rye mice. Yeah, I'll sell some of that. I like having a few weapons hanging around. Go to the ice bazaar, sell the rye mice, sell the rye mice. Go to the market, sell the selenium wand. Oh, we got some kind of achievement. What is that? Gain 5,000 shards. Sell that one. Oh, I can't sell the compass. Oh no, I don't think that's enough. It's 8,000. Oh well, we might be able to make some more money. We're pretty close. Alright, I'll do another save. Alright, we'll visit the temple now that we're an initiate anyway. Oh, we can't... We can get a blessing of defense through faith. Yeah, get the blessing. Presented with a charm that contains the blessing. Use the blessing from this charm before making an ability roll or during combat. Adds 3 defense for that roll or that combat only. Does take up space though, which is not ideal. Actually, now that we've become an initiate of Ebron, let's see if we can do anything at the temple in Kunrir. Religious zealots again. They give me another amulet. Alright, go to the temple. No. What? What do you mean none of my ship? Oh, right, I haven't moved my ship. That happened between saves, so my galleon is still here and I haven't claimed the other one. Alright, I'll make a round trip back here to get some more stuff to sell so I can get the good... Wait, I don't need to do that. I can sell the one that I have. Look for shelter. Yeah, I totally forgot. So if I go... If I sell my selenium wand... I can then buy the celestium one, because I can sell this for 3,200, so that'll give me plenty. There we go. Now we're cooking with portals. Top gear. Equip best in slot armor and ability items. Alright. Do another save. I mean, it's not like the crew died. I just didn't buy them. Oh, and thanks for the cheers, PM Nutrition. Alright. So... We've got some good stuff. We can walk the streets a bit more. Holy Day. I have the spotted scarf. Remember, if you do not wear a spotted scarf on the holy day of the recantation of the soul, you are committing a crime of lesser heresy. Nope, not that one. I want to get the garden party. Distraught princess. Garden party. You stop beside a gate to peek into the garden beyond. There, on a wide emerald lawn in front of a veranda of red-veined purple marble, lords and ladies lounge on gilded divans. Each noble wears a mask that exactly delineates his or her ancestry and status. When the wearer wishes to sip a little wine or pick up a sweet meat, the mask is tilted back surreptitiously. Slaves run to and fro bringing food and wine on golden trays, their tunics patterned green so as to blend into the foliage and so cause no distraction to their masters. Eunuchs in white gowns wait out of sight behind a trellis of ivy and sing a wordless but beautiful tune that is all but lost in the chatter of voices. You're among the wealthy aristocracy of Aku, for whom privilege is as natural a thing as the clean sea air they breathe. Okay. Well, that's pretty much it. So I guess we just want to go to the palace. Alright, now I'm just compulsively saving. The entrance to the palace is set into the bottom of one of the great buttresses upon which the Spider Palace rests, with stairs that lead up the side of it all the way to the top. The stairs are lined with guards. I'm not doing the Slumlord's task, and I don't have that title. As a member of the Church of Eberron, you are deemed worthy enough to enter the outer precincts of the palace. You ascend the stairs. Expungers stand on guard, as still as statues on either side as you walk up and up. At the top you come to the Garden of Exotic Fragrances, which rings the palace like a garland of sweet-smelling flowers. Masked lords amble through the garden or huddle here in groups plotting intrigue, no doubt. You see strange winged reptiles lurking in the bushes. These are butterfly lizards trained to respond to the commands of the masked lords. They have poisonous barbed spines like porcupine quills running up the backs of their necks, which they can fire at their enemies. These are the guardian pets of the court. You are greeted by a figure in rich robes wearing a mask that looks like the head of a locust. He is the Grand Vizier of the Audience Chamber. He explains that you will have to wait for permission to enter the Audience Chamber. Once you've got in there, you can get to see the various ministers of the Court of Hidden Faces. In the meantime, you'll have to rent an apartment in the petitioner's quarter of the palace while waiting for permission, which could take days. The apartment will cost you a down payment of 50 shards. Yep, sure. You are shown into a Spartan apartment. You are fed and allowed into a fenced-off area of the gardens, but you are unable to speak with anyone higher than the rank of servant. One of the servants, a slave who was once a farmer in Old Harkuna, tells you that some people have to wait for weeks, paying rent all the time. He tells you that one way to speed up the process is to challenge the vizier to a game of boch. According to ancient tradition, anyone can choose to take trial by boch as a method of speeding up the legal process. Mind you, losing can be unpleasant. After a week, the vizier returns. I do, in fact, have a courtier's mask. The Grand Vizier explains that the courtier's mask you have means you must have done something to earn the respect of a Lord of Utaku. He is therefore pleased to allow you into the audience chamber. Oh, I was hoping to play him in Boch. Oh boy, here we go. Court status, 0 points. You can earn status points by performing tasks for the ministers of the court. If you obtain 7 or more status points, you're entitled to an audience with the Faceless King. The audience chamber is a large round room with many ornate doors around its edge. It is full of courtiers and courtiers' attendants and servants. Each door leads to the offices of a different minister of the Court of Hidden Faces. These are the High Convener of Chariots, General of the Armies of Utaku, The Blender of Spices, the minister in charge of state banquets and entertaining foreign dignitaries. The Compiler of Confectionery Surprises, the minister in charge of the king's personal diet, a position with considerable influence over the king. The Seneschal of the Dance of Majesty, the minister in charge of court protocol and royal balls. The Master of the Documents of Fable, the court chronicler and keeper of archives. The Master of Nightingales, the minister in charge of the menagerie and the garden of exotic fragrances. The Conjurer of Amusements, the minister in charge of entertaining the king, and the Master of Shung Bat, an ancient martial art practiced by the courtiers used in resolving formal duels between the courtiers. Who will you visit? Wow, that's a lot of options. Where to begin? I'm assuming that some of these chariots and martial arts have got to be like combat related things. Master of Nightingales is surely going to be the quest to get that nightingale from the forest. I mean, I'm pretty fighty, and my magic and scouting are good. I'm interested in this documents guy though. Martial arts? Yeah, martial arts sounds interesting. Let's talk to him. You find the Master of Shung Bat holding a lesson with a few courtiers. He wears a mask covered in strange symbols. You immediately realize that Shung Bat is of no practical use in combat whatsoever and is almost entirely ceremonial. Courtiers duel with peacock feathers in one hand and an inkwell in the other. The idea is to use the peacock feather to draw a sigil of defeat on the enemy's forehead. Points are awarded for the calligraphy and style of a sigil if successfully drawn. Unusually, the duelists remove their masks for the purposes of this fight. Yeah, let's learn it, I guess. What? What? Oh my... Really? I lose one combat? That's the worst. But I get court status. Oh, I hope they're not all like that. Alright, let's talk to a chariot dude. You enter a chamber whose walls are covered in banners, weapons, and shields, illustrating the long and distinguished history of Utakan warfare. It is known as the Stable of Chariots, a reminder of the days when the Utakan rode their chariots across the flat grasslands of Ankon Konu, the southern continent. A woman in lavish ceremonial armor is talking with a couple of mercenary captains. She has a mask that is frighteningly warlike. The High Convener of Chariots wants you to quest for an ancient heirloom of great significance to the Utakan that was lost in ages past. A great hero known as Kizil Ermak the War Prophet wielded a mighty sword called the Holy Avenger of Ebron. Find this sword and bring it to me and I will reward you, says the High Convener of Chariots. She dismisses you with an airy wave of her hand. Okay. The Blender of Spices is in charge of state banquets and entertaining foreign dignitaries. Let's talk to him. Blender of Spices wears a mask shaped like the face of a hugely fat eunuch, grinning unpleasantly. It is rather disturbing. He's looking for someone to fetch him the seeds of an abzu plant. Its leaves are used as an ingredient in an ancient recipe, used to promote youthfulness and well-being. It is said to have been the favorite dish of the legendary founder of the Utakan dynasty, Amunas the Baptizer. A Blender of Spices would dearly love to be able to serve this dish at the up-and-coming state banquet called the Celebration of the Subjugation of All. And where is this herb, Great Blender, you ask? Ah, now there's the rub, he replies. It has been extinct for 1,000 years. Holy Amu the Unbidden is said to own the incredible aoristic pool which enables a swimmer to travel through time. Maybe he'll let you use it for a price, though he can be quite arbitrary and whimsical. You could go back into the past and find an abzu plant or a seed. Right, we've got a quest to travel through time to get plants. Okay, Master of Documents. Step into a huge library known as the Archives of the Blue. Here you find the Master of Documents of Fable, a little old man with a mask covered in strange sigils. Mask is so big that he has trouble holding up his head. He tells you about the Grand Telling, a ceremonial competition held every year at court in which the courtier who can come up with the best story wins. The master wants you to write your life story. You adventurers always come up with the most extraordinary tales. Write me a real blockbuster of suitable length, and I'll use it to win the Grand Telling. In return, I'll see that you are rewarded. You have 8 weeks to complete your story. I expect you to work here in the archive so I can keep an eye on you. You reckon it would take about 4 to 5 weeks to finish? Alright, we're writing a book. Excellent! Remember, it must be finished in 8 weeks, he says excitedly. The master seats you at a desk and provides you with a parchment, ink pot, and quill. You set to work. The next day, a brightly coloured bird lands on the windowsill of the archive room. Help me! It squeaks. It transpires that the bird was once a princess from a far-off land who has been transformed into a bird by a jealous witch! Why does this have to happen when I'm trying to write a book? Oh, I don't know. I mean, I've got 8 weeks, and it said I can probably do it in 4 weeks. We're helping the princess. After consulting various magical texts in the archives, you find out that you need an egg of the mythical Glissith lizard to use in the spell that will restore the princess to her rightful form. Alright, find the egg. Oh. After many days searching in the northern mountains, you find an egg of the Glissith. With its magical properties, you are able to return the princess to her rightful form. Her father, a king of an island in the Cragdrift Sea, sends you a gem worth 250 shards, and it took 2 weeks. You return to your work. The master is waiting for you in the archives. Where have you been, you lazy good-for-nothing? Get back to work. There's only 6 weeks left before the Grand Telling. You tell him about the princess. Well, alright then, just put it in the story, he says grumpily. You have fallen behind. You need to keep a running total of the number of weeks you have spent on the book. Note that the total stands at 1 for the moment. Oh boy. One afternoon, you were working at your book when one of the scholars who often frequent the archives drops a scroll on the way out. It is a map that leads to the ice hoard, the treasure hoard of an ice dragon in the icicle woods. Alright, I don't need treasure. That's not going to help anybody. The dragon will be fine. The scholar comes back and you are forced to return his map. You have added 2 to the running total of weeks spent on the book. One day, you are taking a well-earned break in the Garden of Exotic Fragrances when a strange glowing ball of energy appears in the air. It opens out into an interdimensional doorway between many planes of existence. Out of it step 3 figures, a bald man with mad staring eyes wearing a suit of steel armor and a belt hung with many magical items, a hawk-nosed wizard in red robes with a pet demon, and a huge hulking warrior holding a sword that burns with crimson fire. This isn't right, says the wizard, looking around. The bald man raises his eyes to the heavens and mutters something unintelligible. The warrior just grunts and starts talking to his sword. They turn around, step back through the magic portal and disappear, but the portal remains hanging in the air. Looking through, you can see a dark chamber on the other side, heaped with chests of coins and gems, suits of armor, swords, and all manner of magical weapons. Again, I don't want to steal treasure from some dudes. I like writing. I'm going to write a book. You get on with your story, you spend another 2 weeks writing. Deadline. At last you have finished your book of tales. The master is pleased, and he takes it to the Grand Telling, to which you are not invited. The master returns from the Grand Telling. I won! That last story about the adventure you had while you were writing the book tipped the balance. Master of the Documents of Fable allows you to read one of the training manuals in the secret archives. Well, I guess I'll... Yep, I'm going to restore the combat that I lost from the other one. He also tells you you are welcome to use the archives at any time. Oh, another achieve. Your fame has grown. Gain 2 court status. There we go, we're up to 3. So, we can use the archives? What does that mean? Consult the archives. Mine of information. Ah! Ah, this could be useful. Okay, this I need to know about for that other quest. But let's look at some of these other ones. The Golden Men of... Save. Alright. Alright. You twisted my arm. The Golden Men of Ancon Konu. Hundreds of years ago, the Utakan were a tribe inhabiting the blue grasslands and the Desert of Bones of Ancon Konu. They united under the banner of Ebron and their first king Amunas the Baptizer. You know what? I might have a thing here somewhere. Did I save it? So what he's talking about is... So we're up here in Utaku, and he's talking about the blue grasslands down here on the continent of Ancon Konu. This isn't the most high-res picture, unfortunately. The Utakan struggled with another tribe, the Golden Men, for dominance. The Utakan began to get the upper hand until the Golden Men started using flying chariots known as arc ships. How they came to use these ships is unclear. All you learn is that the arc ships were powered by the magical ore selenium. The Utakan were defeated and driven out of Ancon Konu. They sailed across the Violet Ocean and invaded Hakuna, where they overthrew the people there and re-established their ancient kingdom, renaming the land Utaku. The archives are a mine of information. Choose another book. Okay, well, I got a seal of the Black Pagoda, so let's learn about this. The Black Pagoda is the home of an evil giant and his minions. There's a story about a young girl who outwitted the giant using fairy mead to get him drunk and rope to tie him up while he slept it off. She escaped with most of the giant's looted treasure. That could be very useful information to have if the island of Akatsurai and the book that it is part of is added to the game, which hopefully it will be. But doesn't help me right now. How to Enter the Underworld, Volume 1. The book is a work of a man called Agrash the Explorer. You learn that the Underworld is the name for the shadowy realm of the creatures like the Trow and of demons and the dead. In short, Hell itself has many names: the Land of Roots, the Place of Direful Dreams, the Land Beyond the Dark Mirror, and such like. There are several ways in. There is rumoured to be a stairway to the Underworld on the other side of the peaks at the edge of the world, far to the north, which I've already been to. Sailors say you can sail into the Underworld through the cave known as the Mouth of Harkoon, north of Yaramura. I couldn't sail north from Yaramura. The monks of Noboru Monastery claim you can walk into the Underworld from Akatsurai simply by always heading in a northeasterly direction. Scholars of Duyama claim an entrance lies at the very top on Star Spike Island. Also, the tunnels of the Trow are thought to lead inexorably downward into the realm of shadows. The end of the book refers to Volume 2 in the series entitled How to Get Out of the Underworld. You ask one of the archivists if this book is in the library, but he tells you it never got written. Agrash the Explorer never came back to finish it, comments the scholar Riley. The archives are a mine of information. Alright, Kizil Ermak the War Prophet. The book is a history of an Utakan folk hero called Kizil Ermak, War Prophet. He was a great warrior priest of Ebron who wielded a sword called the Holy Avenger. He was slain in hand-to-hand combat with the High King of Old Harkuna some 500 years ago. The High King was subsequently defeated, but Kizil Ermak lived on in the hearts of Utakan as a tragic hero. His last resting place is said to be somewhere in northeastern Old Harkuna. Alright. Cool. So we've talked to chariots, we've talked to spices. Let's talk to nightingales. You step through an arched door into a glass house that leads to a veranda overlooking the garden of exotic fragrances. A man dressed in ornate blue and green robes is directing a number of servants in the arts of looking after plants and creatures of the garden. Two of the butterfly lizards perch nearby, munching lazily on a large fat rodent they are sharing. Master of Nightingales comes over to speak with you. He wears a mask fashioned like a bird's head. He looks a little comical because he has a long flowing white beard that hangs down from behind the mask. Master of Nightingales is looking for an unusual addition to the garden of exotic fragrances. The silver nightingale is said to have the sweetest song in all the world. The master wants one to show off to the king and the courtiers. Bring me a silver nightingale. It said they can be found in the singing forests in the eastern regions of Old Hakuna. Naturally, I have others on this quest, but the first to return with one of these birds will be the one I reward. Okay. Time travel to speak to the guy that wrote Volume 1. I don't think I can choose where I time travel to. I think it'll just be for the quest. So that leaves everyone except for the Conjurer of Amusements. Wait, where are these other ones? Convener of Chariots, Blender of Spices, the Compiler of Confectionery Surprises isn't here. The Seneschal of Dance of Majesty isn't here. So I guess the only one I haven't been to is the Conjurer of Amusements, which is the minister in charge of the king's entertainment. You step into a chamber called the Hall of Blandishments. The Conjurer of Amusements is standing in the middle of the hall practicing some kind of magical light show. Blasts of fiery energy and coruscating wheels of blue fire dance and spin around his hands. Yellow and green balls of sorcerous flame describe intricate patterns through the air around his head. He ceases his magical mummery when you enter. It seems the conjurer, an accomplished prestidigitator, requires your services in the reenactment of an epic of old Utaku to be performed before the court. The story involves the victory of an ancient Utakan hero called the Grand High Inquisitor over the boogeyman of Utakan history, the Disseminator of Heresies. You are to play the role of the Disseminator of Heresies. He is to play the Grand High Inquisitor. The problem is that the Inquisitor defeated his foe by engulfing him in a blast of sorcerous flame. The Conjurer wants to recreate the event with accuracy. He needs somebody who is magically skilled enough to resist the blast. Yeah, I got magic skills. I agree. The Conjurer gives you some tips on the correct hand gestures that will ward off the worst of the effects of the blast. The play is staged in the Hall of Ethereal Blandishments in front of most of the court, including the faceless king himself, who sits on a mobile throne powered by motors. Okay. He wears a blank, featureless mask. Underneath his face is also blank, but this would be too frightening for most people to behold. The play begins, and at the right moment you step forward to play your role. The Conjurer of Amusements cries the time-honored phrase of the Utakan, "Die, heretic devil and apostate spreader of lies!" He points and unleashes a stream of fire from his fingers, which I automatically succeed. Oh, seriously? You easily deflect the force of the flames and make it look as if you have been engulfed by the righteous fires. The audience applaud your convincing act, but you suffer minor burns and lose one stamina point permanently. Later, the Conjurer rewards you by teaching you magic, so I gain one magic permanently. I guess that's worth it. And I gain one court status. Alright, we're up to 4. So... Chariots wants the sword. Spices wants me to travel through time. I've already completed the documents. Nightingale wants a nightingale. Shungbat we completed. What happens if we... No, Conjurer just doesn't want to talk to us. What if I talk to Shungbat again? No, I don't want to learn it. I've already learnt it, and it was not good. Alright, I guess we gotta go quest. You've picked up much information about the state of Utaku. So, let's see. I'm not sure what I... Oh, I might be able to finish this. And then we've got these other quests. Alright. Return to the city. Alright, we gotta do some traveling. So... we need to head to Castle Ravine. We need to head up there and talk to Holy Amu. We need to head up here and find that sword. I think we'll go across to Castle Ravine first. Let's set sail. Yeah, this is all more sort of political intrigue kind of stuff. Go east. Oh, still growing my golden hair. Make a run for it. Alright, sail into Ringhorn. I might drop off that. You know what? Let's just sail upriver. Visit Castle Ravine. Enter the castle. I am the paladin. Crest an audience. I'm doing a quest. I'm spying on the foes. Masked spy. Seems incredible the race that was once feared for its martial prowess could have sunk to such a debased level. It's an object lesson for all of us. Gain 1 thievery and 100 shards. Very nice. What other quest have I got here? Oh, right. The wizard wants a scarab amulet. Sir Debrumas. Oh, I think we can turn in the intrigue. We're gonna have to wander about first, though. Where's Sir Debrumas? Is it the chapel? No. Seek out the wizard. Oh no, he's teleported me somewhere. I forgot about that. Small stranger. Strike up a conversation with a dwarf who is going in the same direction. He works as a jester in the wintertime, usually spending a month at each castle he visits. My jokes and tricks mean I am in much demand. And in the summer? Alas, no one has time for feasts when the weather is fine. His friendly wit inspires you, it seems. The dwarf enjoys your company as well. Before you part ways, he presents you with a potion of comeliness. Sakaran traders. Oh, I'm the king's champion. We've been on a diplomatic mission to the Baroness Ravane, says the leader of the Sakaran group. She's promised sanctuary to our royal master if he should require it. Here, you must take this to him without delay. You're handed a coded missive. Okay. So we gotta take that to the king. I don't think he really needs it now. But we can take it to him. A storyteller. His story concerns a man who found a copper pot under a tree stump. He wisely left a little silver in this and he was rewarded with health and good luck. He told his lazy brother about the pot and he did the same, but the brother wasn't content with health and luck, so he tried to bribe the fairy folk with bigger and bigger gifts. Finally, they gave him a wart so big that it covered his whole face. Cautionary tale, which certainly seems to have quietened the local children down. I would say so. Enter the castle. Where is... dude? In pursuit of a quest. Denounce a traitor. Ah! You give proof of treachery on the part of Sir Bredubar, Vanna's own half-brother. He screams oaths of vengeance at the top of his lungs and lunges towards you with a drawn dagger, but the Baroness's guards haul him away. I shall not even execute him, says Vanna. He does not deserve a clean death. Let him rot in the dungeons. So Debrimus rewards you with one of the following items of your choice. Wow. These are really good and would have been great before I purchased them all. There is an enchanted flute, but I think a centaur flute is cool. I don't know which one's going to be worth the most money. I guess I'll just take a holy symbol. Well, I think that's all for the quests here. Oh. I've got too much armor. What? No. What? You've got to be kidding me. They took my really good armor. No, I can get that armor back again. It's not the worst thing that's happened. I need... I need to shuffle some of this stuff around. I might have to drop these arrows so I can take the... What do you mean wear it at all times? It's just rude. I need the training. Oh, apparently I've already got the training. What was the other boon? A ship. I don't need a ship. Alright, well... let's put some of this stuff in storage. Alright, potion. Wear the full plate for now. I'll put all my Ebron stuff in storage. I don't need that while I'm out of the country. I might need my climbing gear though. If I'm on the road. Alright, we've got to take this missive to the king. Might be easiest to sail around to where the king is. Alright, we'll do another save. Oh, got a potion. Storm. That's fine. My ship is too good for storm. So the king should be up at the citadel. I mean, we could sail up to Yaramura and see if I can go through that thing to the underworld, but I don't know if, even if I can, if I want to. Seems fraught with peril. Sail on. Wow, getting a lot of storms. Spectral pirates. Just make a run for it. Ah, see, that's what he's talking about. The mouth. I still don't have a map of Basilek Isle. Yeah, see, I can't actually sail up there. Oh, not the log. Alright. We'll put in at Yaramura. I think I might actually load up on furs to sell when we sail back down. How much money do I have in my house stash? None. Typical. Alright, let's head down to the citadel. Aha! Give Nurgan the coded missive. You were given the message to take to the king by some spies in Golni. The king takes the coded missive. He hands it to one of his counselors to read. You have done well in bringing this to me. It is important, says the king. You are rewarded with 200 shards. Well, 200 shards was not worth it. Alright, back to the ship. Set sail. Yeah, I can't even go north from here. Alright, so now need to head back to Golnir. Sakaran war galleys coming after me. Go west. Pirates. Make a run for it. Yeah, let's put in at Wishport. We'll head to Haggett's Corner. I can't access my stash here though. I might need to sell off some fairy mead. And I gotta drop off all these potions that I keep picking up. Fairy mead. Do I have any more fairy mead? No, that's it. More potions. Alright, now we gotta roll the dice a whole bunch. Oh. Okay, that went well. Alright, sell the fairy mead. Oh, I could just afford the better armor. There we go. The enchanted crossbow is tempting, but it doesn't have the range of the longbow. I really do wish there was a better bow. Pay the mithril so they don't drag me to the underworld. Equip my fancy new armor that I already had, but now I have again. Alright, now we've got... we gotta find the sort of star key in the Whistling Heath, but I still don't know how to get through the Whistling. So the other books in the series are planned DLC, I think. The game was in early access, but I think it's like version 1.0 now. And yeah, I think that's how it is. And then the other books are planned DLC. And there's... so there were two more books by the original authors, which cover an island over here and the Violet Ocean here, and then there was another book that was written by another author that covers part of the southern continent, and that author is writing another book that covers the rest of the southern continent. So I don't think I can do that one, but we might head over to the river and head north and look for that sword. Another potion. A merchant caravan. I might buy some more arrows. I don't need any of that. Never found a reason for that venison. Storyteller? That's the copper pot story that we got last time. River Road. Militia Patrol. A militiamen, a group of 20 soldiers and a sergeant, go tramping past. Their banner shows a black lion emblem of House of Ravine. I don't have a severed head with me, unfortunately. Sail upriver. Continue. Stop off at Marmarek. Paid across the river. Continue in Old Hakuna. Right, we're looking for something up around here, so maybe Spatterdash? Oh, yep. Explore. Go to the graveyard. Seek the resting place of Kizil Ermak. You notice an old tomb covered in vines and creepers. Sweeping the vegetation away, you reveal a plaque that reads, "Here lies Kizil Ermak, war prophet of the holy armies of Ebron. You have found the last resting place of Kizil Ermak, wielder of the Holy Avenger, the sword that the High Convener of Chariots in Aku wanted you to find for her." Right. We'll do a save. Enter the tomb. You heave aside the heavy stone block that serves as the door and step into a dark and shadowy antechamber. Ahead, a thin tunnel descends into the black depths of the unknown. Carefully, you edge your way forward. A ghostly apparition hurtles toward you out of the blackness, a glowing mask of ravening hatred screaming like a banshee. I am a follower of Ebron. The apparition wields a glowing white sword in its spectral hands. It seems to grow in size, threatening to envelope you completely. Or envelop you completely. I don't have my amulet with me, but that's fine. The spectre pauses. It swirls and pulses as if undecided. Then you hear an ethereal voice echoing through the tunnel. At last, a true believer has come, and you are worthy. Suddenly, the apparition disappears, leaving a sword on the ground that flickers with pale, luminescent energy. You are unable to use it yourself. It burns your hand, but you are able to carry it. You're not deemed holy enough to wield it. Kind of presumptuous of a blade that got its last owner killed. Yeah, fair enough. Turn to the village. I guess that's it. Already got a luck blessing, I think. Anything I want here? Oh. What was the deal with these standing stones? That was that farmer that I helped out. I don't have my key with me. That might have made travel a bit easier. But I'll head to the High King's seat. Anything going on with the king at the moment? No, he just wants more ore. Okay, so we still got to get the Nightingale, and we got to go talk to Holy Amu. I might head down to... Mill. I'm given a 4-leaf clover and 35 shards, because I'm a hero. That's pretty nice. I'll drop off some stuff in my stash. Another 4-leaf clover. More potions. I'll drop off the armor. Wow, we could sell off all this selenium to the king for a bunch of money. Now, I don't know if we need anything fancy to get this bird. I might do a save. Oh, you know what? I do have an idea. I do actually have in my stash, I've got the net and I've got the gossamer net. I'll grab those, they might be useful to catch a bird. Uh-oh, crashing in the trees. A majestic stag gallops through the forest, bellowing loudly. At the sight of you, it veers away. I'm seeking a silver nightingale. Master of nightingales in Aku wanted you to fetch a silver nightingale. There are many here, up in the trees, but how will you catch one? Alright, I'm guessing set a trap will probably be thievery. Sing a song will probably be charisma. Climb a tree and grab one. Sounds unlikely. Let's attempt one down with a song. Try a lilting, whistling tune in an attempt to mimic the song of the nightingale, a near impossible task. Success! So sweet and melodic is your song that several of the glittering nightingales swoop down to investigate. One alights on your shoulder. With a deft motion, you grab it and stuff it in a bag. Now all you have to do is get it back to Aku. Well, that worked out. Didn't even need a net. Alright, now I've just got Holy Amu the Unbidden. So I'll head back to the hall. I will stash these nets. I don't want to have to come back here, but I should... Alright, I'll drop all my climbing gear. And I'll grab my holy items of Ebron in case they get real cranky at me, as they'll want to do. And we'll head up for Holy Amu. Leave the crags, cross the mountain. Get on predators, look for shelter. Head into the countryside. Priest. Come to a village where a priest of Ebron dressed in ragged robes and looking as if he hasn't washed in weeks is addressing a crowd of peasants. He's exhorting them to kill a dog that belongs to the local shepherd. "This foul beast," he yells, pointing at the dog, which sits watching the proceedings as curious as you, "has committed heresy. It has herded sheep on a day sacred to Ebron and must suffer for its crime." The priest goes on to say how the peasants will also be guilty in the eyes of Ebron if they don't enforce the holy laws. He rants on, a fanatic gleam in his eye. The villagers are soon whipped into a fervor and prepare to do the dastardly deed. I'm going to intervene. I'm pretty charismatic, and I'm a member of the church. You tell the crowd a story about a dog who saved the life of a saint of the Church of Ebron, and how ever since the dog has been sacred to Ebron. Then you tell an irreverent joke about overzealous priests, and the crowd's bloodlust has turned to laughter. The priest is booed and sent on his way. The shepherd who owns the dog is grateful, and he gives you some tips on wilderness lore, and I gain 1 scouting. Oh, that's pretty good. My scouting's up to 15. Alright, let's go talk to Holy Amu. Let's see how this goes. This guy's a maniac. Ask about the aoristic pool. Well, you can use it, but my price is an amulet of Ebron. Yeah, that's cool. I got a bunch of them. Polyamu casts a spell, and a large pool of glittering silvery water, heavy and viscous like mercury, appears on the floor. All you have to do is dive in, he says with a giggle. I've set it to take you back 1,000 years. Step into the pool. You emerge in a thick forest. The air is heavy with a musty odor, and the trees are alive with birdsong. Behind you on the forest floor is a silvery pool. Look around for an abzu plant, which I find with my insane scouting, which is higher than the difficulty. You find a clump of abzu plants. You grab one. Reintroducing a long extinct species into a present-day ecosystem. Whatever could go wrong. You decided it's only 1,000 years. You decide it would be better to return while the pool still remains rather than be trapped forever in the past. I don't know, I could do this all over again, but 1,000 years ago. You step into the pool. You feel a sense of dislocation as if you are drifting in time. You realize you will have to concentrate on making sure you get back to your own time. And my magic is the same as the difficulty. Emerge in the House of Holy Armor. Welcome back. Hope you enjoyed the trip. Alright, let's get out of here. Wait, I could use the thing again if I get more amulets? Interesting. Uh-oh, another smoking crater. I might just ignore it this time. No event. Alright, I gotta head across the mountains. Go back to the Hall of Heroes. Get another Ebron amulet. Because I want one of those when I'm messing with these weird mask dudes. Alright. Amulet. Got my Abzu, I got my Holy Avenger, and I got my Silver Nightingale. Alright, we'll do another save in case things go horribly wrong. We'll head through the sumps. And we get the ugly guide again. Refuse. Face twists into a mask of rage. Wait, you know who she really is? I have to rely on my magic. Your magically enhanced vision sees through the illusion. Just behind and to the left of the old woman squats a hideous man-sized toad demon. These foul creatures shroud themselves in a spell of invisibility and project an illusion to fool unwary travelers. And now we're fighting. What? Toad demon? I've actually got my bow out this time, which is a nice change. Ah! He spat acid on me. Wow, this thing's pretty fast. Take that, demon. Oh, you gain 1 point of sanctity for ridding the swamp of the demon. Sweet. Yeah, my sanctity's getting up there. Alright, head into town. Might want to heal up. Get some rest. Head to the palace. I am not either of those. Right, I need to talk to the Master of Nightingales. You step through an arched door into the glass house that leads to a veranda overlooking the Garden of Exotic Fragrances. A man dressed in ornate blue and green robes. Yeah, we've heard all that. You hand over the bird to the master. He is very pleased. Places it in a beautiful jeweled cage where it begins to trill a sweet and melodic song. Well done, young adventurer, he says. He gives you 300 shards. Your travels with the Nightingale have taught you much about music. You gain 1 charisma. Your exploits have also earned you a certain amount of fame in courtly circles. You gain 1 court status. Oh, we just need 2 more. So we've got the High Convener of Chariots. The High Convener looks up expectantly as you enter the chamber. She has asked you to find the Holy Avenger. You hand over the sword. The High Convener of Chariots is grateful. She tells one of her men, the Master of the Ways of War, to instruct you in combat techniques. Gain +1 combat permanently. She also gives you a new Tarkin long axe and a suit of chainmail. Sweet. Your exploit has enhanced your reputation in the eyes of the court. You gain 3 court status. Oh, we're up to 8. That's more than we even needed. But we still got... the Abzu. The Blender of Spices. Blender of Spices. You hand over the Abzu plant. Blender of Spices is amazed. I really didn't think you could do it, he exclaims. He rewards you by allowing you to consult his texts on herbs and plants of the wild. Oh, you... I can't get any more scouting. My base scouting is already at 12 and it can't go higher. That's unfortunate. I don't know if there's even a point to the cap. You may as well just let it keep going up. He also gives you 500 shards. And 2 court status. Alright. I should talk to the ones that I've already talked to. She doesn't want to talk. Spices doesn't want to talk. Nightingales. Doesn't want to talk. And I talked to the amusements. Alright. It's time to go see the king. I'll do a save first. Seek an audience with the king. You're escorted to the Grand Hall of the Lord of All by a squad of expungers, the elite fanatical guard of the court. You have to walk down a long hallway of polished marble until you reach the throne of the faceless king. The king wears ornate robes of such finery that he can barely move. His mask is of featureless white ivory. You know that underneath the mask his face is also featureless. The throne is a massive structure of gold and jewels and is actually on wheels. The king never moves from the throne. If he wants to go anywhere, the throne, which is some kind of horseless chariot, will take him there. Some suspect it is driven by sorcery, others that there is nothing more complex than a few slaves inside to push it around. Various ministers and officials surround the king, and you have to prostrate yourself before him. He leans forward and whispers into the ear of a woman wearing a mask that is also blank, save for a mouth painted right in the middle of it. She has the title Holy Factotum of He Who is Appointed by Ebron, and everything the Faceless King has to say is relayed through her, it being thought that the general mass of the people are not worthy to hear the actual voice of the king. Word of your fame has reached even us, she says regally, pausing every now and again to listen to the king before going on. We admire your courage and fortitude. You gain 1 rank. Your defense is increased by 1. You can also add 1 to the ability of your choice. But apparently... Sanctity, magic, thievery, or charisma. Well, I guess it's gotta be thievery. I'm tending to ignore the thievery. So, you know what? I'm gonna get more magic this time. The king rewards you with a title. You gain the new title, the Masked Lord. The hand of the king gives you a mask to wear, signifying you are now a fully fledged member of the Court of Hidden Faces and a high noble of Utaku. You will have your own suite of apartments in the palace. As a noble of the Court of Hidden Faces, you are welcome in the palace. Expungers stand on guard and salute you as you pass by. Come to the Garden of Exotic Fragrances, where masked lords take their pleasure and weave their plots. You have your own suite of rooms in the palace, of course. You can also make use of the services of the court physician. Yeah, let's see the court physician. The physician may be able to cure you of disease or poison, but cannot lift a curse. It will cost you 25 shards for the attempt. Go to my apartment. Your rooms are plush and lavish. You also have a staff of several servants to feed you and dress you in the mornings. It is luxury. You can leave possessions and money here to save having to carry them around with you. You can also rest here safely and recover any stamina points you have lost. You have considerable influence at court. One day a noble with blue skin and a purebred noble of high caste comes to see you, hoping to persuade you to use your influence to help him over a legal wrangle with another courtier. You can tell from his master that he is Lord Elbistan. Once during your less exalted days, you wrestled with him in the Grand Bazaar. After you defeated him fair and square, he had you beaten up out of spite. When he recognizes you, he stiffens with shock. You can imagine his skin turning from blue to white underneath his mask. You have him right where you want him. Wow. What a turnabout. Now, that's a chain of events right there. You know what? I will help him. But I want money. Meekly, he pays over the 500 shards, knowing that he can't afford to have an enemy like you at court. You help him win his case, but it cost him far more than he won in damages from his opponent. Ah, the joys of power and influence at court. Visit a minister. Oh, that's just this stuff. Could see the king again. You enter the grand hall of the Lord of All. The Faceless King welcomes you to the court. You step aside to mingle with the other courtiers. There isn't much to do save get involved in petty intrigues. Eventually you get bored. Go to my apartment. Your rooms are plush and lavish. Okay, that's pretty much all I can do. But I do have my access to my stash here now. Let's drop off the chainmail and the Utakan long axe. Oh wait, didn't it say something about a mask? Okay. So the mask that I got is the imaginary mask. But I could get rid of my courtier's mask now, because I shouldn't need that. I can put my sweet helmet back on. That increases my priestliness. And my defense. Might want to... I could probably sell off some stuff. That should net me a bit of cash. Are there any skill books here? No. No worries, Beer Seeker. Catch you next time. Have a good one. Now, I might be able to do some different stuff here now that I'm one of the masked dudes. The wrestling match. Oh, okay. I'm not allowed to... Wait, can I not do any of them? Can I be a wizard? I don't think I want to be hauled off to prison. Okay. I can't wrestle, but I can do wizardry. Destroy a princess. Nah, that's all the same. Alright, I guess we could head up to Kunri and see if we can do anything different up there. Yeah, the only quest marker I've got is for that star key. We could try to steal the golden chainmail, but I don't want to do that. Yep, this one I need the... Yeah, the key of stars. I gotta find a scarab amulet. But I don't know if I can do that. And then all these other ones have failed. So I either need to find more quests to do, or yeah, I think that might be most of the content. I could just wander around fighting things and making more money. Let's explore. Stroll through the streets. City patrol. Holy Day. I have both scarves. It's the day of the burning of the heretics in hell, so I picked the right scarf. I don't know what that's about. Alright, I can look at these objectives. There's still a few things missing. Reach rank 29 man. 2,000 shards in guild investments. Okay, there's definitely a couple of quests that I missed out on. Kastjuf, I think I broke. Exploration goals. Discover a hidden fortune against all odds. Oh, I need a pickaxe to improve my castle. That's one thing. Alright, you know what? I might have to... Might have to look something up. Do. Ah, okay. Right. I need to head back to my ship. Yeah, I did have some items stolen. I am a noble. Look! An exalted one of the chosen of Ebron! They fall to their knees and beg you to give them a blessing. They believe that the masked nobles and blue-skinned aristocrats of Utaku are descendants of Ebron himself. Manage a possible rendition. Can't get another charm of defense. It's already got one. That's right. Alright. Head down here. We will... Oh, my ship's not here. Wait, where did I leave my ship? Oh, I came overland. Alright, we're gonna have to walk. I can stash some items. I don't need all this airborne nonsense. But I might need my climbing gear and my wolf pelt. I could take a verdigris key. That might help us traveling around. Ah, that's right. Head along the coast road. Go east. My ship here? No. I think I left it at Wishport. I need to keep an eye out for where I can buy a pickaxe. Continue. See if there's anything going on here. Political intrigue. Yeah, just withdrawing investments. That's boring. East Road. Knights of Nagel. They offer to make me an initiative Nagel on the spot, but I can't accept for some reason. Might have to not be an initiative anyone. Let's check the market for pickaxes. Nope. Is my ship here? Yep. Set sail. Oh, I still got those furs. I could probably sell them. Around here somewhere. We'll go east. Let's put in at Marlock City. I can sell the furs here for 180. Now, I have to... well, first I need to look for pickaxe. Oh. There are these priestly spells. Heal yourself and all allies within range 3. Do I want to heal my bear? Bring disfavor upon the enemy? Hurl a pillar of holy fire. Summon an undead warrior. Alright, I'm definitely going to buy that. So... where is it? Do I just go for like a whole summoned army? The traps aren't really doing much for me. If I remove the trap, I add Skelly-mans, I can now summon skeletons, bears, illusory ghosts, copies of myself. Alright. So, I need to go to the Street of Entertainers. Psst, come here, friend, someone whispers from the shadows. Want to try your luck in the gambler's den? Asked a short, dark man dressed as a mercenary bodyguard. Just 5 shards. Sure. He smiles and takes you into the gambler's den. You're in a smoke-filled casino full of all kinds of dubious characters. Alright, let's do some gambling. I got money. Ah. Come on, give me a big payout. No! Wow. That's it. I'm out of here. Hey, Mobius. Thanks for watching. I'll catch you next time. Alright, let's get out of here. You're about to leave when you see a crowd gathered around a slim, pasty-faced scholar at a card table. By the 3 fortunes, but I'm hot tonight, he cries. It seems he is on a winning streak. You notice a couple of dodgy-looking ruffians watching the scholar carefully. Let's follow him, shall we? Sure enough, when the scholar leaves, purse bulging with shards, the 2 ruffians also leave. You follow at a slight distance. As you suspected, the ruffians wait for a suitable moment and then set about the scholar. Help! Help! Thieves! Cries the scholar in a thin, reedy voice. Get out of here, you jerks! You rush in, taking the ruffians by surprise. A couple of good buffets around the head and they run off. The scholar lies groaning on the ground. Thank you, coughs the scholar. He gives you a vial of yellow dust as a reward. I found this at an ancient archaeological site I've been studying, he says. I believe it needs to be thrown into the holy waters at the village of Blessed Springs. Although quite what happens then, I have no idea. Okay. That's a thing. Let's head up to Blessed Springs. A bad omen, lose a blessing. Head to the tavern. Attacked by mad pilgrims. Alright, time to test my new power. Skelly Man. Ghost friend. Which one did I hit already? That one. Oh yeah. My army of summons. Too strong. Potion of godliness and a staff. Right. Blessed Springs. Explore. The holy waters. Yeah, pay some money. Right. Throw in the vial of yellow dust. You scatter the powder on the surface of the waters. There is a flash and a cloud of yellow smoke billows up out of the pond. When it clears, you find yourself face to face with a white-bearded, bespectacled old man floating a few feet off the water. He is dressed in long, flowing, ornate robes. Blinks at you a moment before saying, thank you, that worthless apprentice of mine. Can you imagine? I told him to throw the dust into the holy waters, but the idiot couldn't even be trusted to do that. The old man's name is Olafard the Wizardly. As a reward, he casts a spell that enhances your skill. Add 1 to the ability of your choice. Sanctity, Magic, Thievery, Charisma. You know what? That was a magical thing. We'll get even more magic. Ah, I see that you have some powers in the arcane arts, says Olifard the Wizardly. There is something I need. If you can get it for me, I will teach you how to advance as a mage. It was Vase, the sea dragon, who turned me into powder. He stole my magic chest in which I store all my magical equipment. Without it, I am virtually powerless. Meet me in Trefoil when you have it. Where is Vase, you ask? Why, in the lake of the sea dragon, of course. As he leaves, Olifar gives you an amulet of protection. Okay. I guess I may as well bathe in the waters while I'm here. Amulet of protection. Doesn't seem like I can wear it. Alright, the Lake of the Sea Dragon is this one. And I got lost. Right, so go to the lake. Talk to the fisherman. This. Right, silver nugget to appease the dragon. I think I killed the dragon already, though. Hire a boat. Go fishing. Oh. I am Vase the Sea Dragon, it says in a rich creamy. I thought I killed, or did I sneak everything? Hand over the nuggets. Yeah, I know that I caught the tail and I. Yep, the sea dragon dives down and I grab its tail and go through the water. There's a bunch of treasure. Got to make a thievery roll. Last time you were here, you only had a few minutes to grab some loot. Desperately, you search around for the magic chest that Olifard wanted you to find for him. You find it, but the sea dragon returns almost straight away, and you're forced to climb out of the hole in the roof without getting much more. Well, I got the quest item though, so that's fine. You examine the magic chest, but it is guarded by great sorcery and impossible to open. Alright. Let's take it back to Olifard the Wizardly. Catch a fish. Find a sword. Now visit Olifard. My chest! Yells Olifard joyfully as you hand it over. Olifard thanks you and teaches you how to be a better mage. Gain 1 magic. Oh! 17. My magic's even better than my scouting now, thanks to this wand. Actually, my magic and my scouting are both at the cap now. That's pretty cool. Olifard can use his sorcery to teleport you instantly to certain places at a cost of 100 shards. The Isle of the Druids, Wishport. Oh, ask him if he knows anything about ciphers. Ah, you have seen an intriguing but somewhat convoluted message, says Olifard with a sign of excitement in his voice. Please, tell me everything. You tell the wizard about the bizarre golden plaque. You can never be sure without knowing the key, but ciphers such as these tend to replace each letter for... Oh, that's just the waterfall one. That doesn't help me. Travel more conventionally. Alright. Well, that's solved that. Let's see. Hmm. Ah, right, the Scarab Amulet. And head over this way. Oh, lost another blessing. We're heading west. Alright, night at an inn. At dusk, seeing a light ahead, you quicken your pace and arrive at an inn. An old peeling sign hangs outside it, creaking in the wind. As you approach, the door opens and the innkeeper beckons you to enter. "It's a cold and blustery night to be out," he says. You're given a bed beside the hearth in the common room. There are no other guests. "We don't get many travellers in these parts," explains the innkeeper as he bids you goodnight. In the middle of the night, you hear a knock on the door. A voice calls from outside. "Is anyone awake? Let me in." Weird. Throwing open the door, you shiver as a gust of wind blows cold drizzle in your face. "Well, hurry up and enter then," you call out irritably. "Thank you," says a tall gentleman in a cloak. He sweeps past you into the room, showing a smile with rather too many sharp white teeth, and waits for you to close the door. You have a nasty feeling about this. You cannot reach your belongings, including your armor and weapons, because a stranger is standing between you and the hearth. What? Oh, weirdo. Well, I'm not running. What the? The stranger leans closer, pressing his lips to your neck. You feel a pricking sensation. Jumping back, you see a trickle of blood on his sharp white teeth. A vampire! Oh, more vampires. Your sight from the sacred scriptures. The vampire presses his hands to his ears and runs to and fro, issuing long, terrible howls, before finally escaping up the chimney. He leaves behind a scarab amulet and a tarnished sword. And my inventory's full. Of course. Oh, dump the staff. Nobody needs that. These fish are pretty worthless and I've already got a bunch. Alright. Well, that's the scarab amulet. Because dung beetle amulet just doesn't have the same ring to it. Next morning. You lose one shard for the night's lodging, even though I almost got eaten by a vampire. I did need the scarab amulet for the wizard at the castle over here, so let's go talk to him. Sure, we'll go through the heath. Go east. Go east. What? A thief stole 5 of my possessions. Right-click an item from your backpack and select drop. Oh, you gotta be kidding. Okay, drop. Drop the arrows. Drop the potion. Can I proceed? No, I need to drop 2 more. Drop. The wolf pelt. And the rope. Ropes are cheap. Oof. That's the worst. Goblins. That place is the worst. Hey, Digetius, thanks for the sub. Hey, Lemon Tree. Enter the castle. Let's wait. How do I get to my private chamber? Oh, that's just my stash. Do I have backup stuff for the stuff I just lost? I don't have any rope. Got a wolf pelt. I'll drop off the creepy dagger. I don't know what this amulet of protection is for. Right, we'll go talk to Wizard. Estragon strides forward, holding an alembic, which is heating with incendiary spells. The glow of the chemicals throws his seamed old face into sharp relief against the backdrop of darkness. Tell Estragon you have brought him an item he needs for his experiments. Excellent, says Estragon, snatching the scarab amulet eagerly from your hands. He teaches you a few simple enchantments. Oh, my magic score can't go above 12. It was all wasted. I can do nothing until I acquire a mermaid's coral red tresses, Estragon tells you. I'll teach you some more of my magic when you bring me what I need. Where will I find a mermaid? Not in the northern hills, that's for sure. Right, now he wants me to get a mermaid. Okay, well, mermaids are going to be at sea. Oh no, where did I leave my ship this time? I sailed to Marlock City. I'm going to have to travel along the coast. Now, I think there was an encounter with mermaids out in the ocean somewhere. If memory serves. Actually, can I just book a ticket to Marlock City? Yep. Let's see if I can get the stuff that I lost. Rope. Yes. And I need some more arrows. Set sail. I think pirates. I mean, I should probably try fighting these guys at some point. I can probably take them now. But let's see if we can find some mermaids. Alright, you know what? I'm going to save it here and we're going to try to fight these pirates because I'm sick of running away from them. Fight them! Pirate vessel crunches into the side of your ship. The attackers swarm aboard, screaming the war cry that has struck terror into many brave hearts over the centuries. The men square off grimly with hooks, belaying pins, and anything else that comes to hand. They will die rather than be enslaved. +3 for excellent crew, plus current rank. This should be pretty high. Oh, the pirates withdraw. Still closer than I would have liked. No mermaids here. Mermaids. That's what we're looking for. Well, instead we got wizards. Hail them. Friendly wizards. Pirates. Alright, let's fight the pirates again. Come on, I want victory. Yeah, there we go. You help yourself to the pirate's treasure. 750 shards. You get a cargo unit of minerals. And a pirate captain's head. Very nice. Another head for my collection. Okay, no mermaids. Landfall. Yeah, this is where I got the locket that I was meant to take to Kastchuf, but I lost it at some point, and I can't get it back. Which is annoying, but that's the nature of the game. Uneventful voyage. Bottle. Oh, a map of Basilic. We should definitely check that out then. But let's see if we can find these mermaids first. No, not pirates. Oof. That was close. So the minimum we can get is 12. Plus 2, so 14. Oh, okay, so with our good crew and our current rank, the pirates can't actually beat us. So it's probably worth just fighting all the pirates. But that doesn't help me if I can't find any mermaids. Yep, more money, more head. Aha! You see the mermaids leaping between the crests of the waves. The bubbling music of their laughter is a poignant and captivating sound. Better leave them be, Captain, warns the mate. If they take umbrage, they can lay a curse on the ship. I need to talk to them. Particularly striking mermaid with a winsome face, coral curls, and a firm, lithe tail swims daringly close to the side of the ship. The mate grins at her and gives a friendly wave, but under his breath he says, I reckon we could net the little imp, Captain. I don't think we want to make him angry. Let's just talk. Mermaid trills with merriment, but does not seem to understand your words. You must impress her with your innate charm, otherwise she will get bored. Well, that's women for you. Pirate mermaids. That would be interesting. Lucky I got the good charismas. The mermaid seems quite taken with you. Coming right up to the side of the ship, she reaches out of the water and beckons you to lean over to her. Your sailors give a cheer as she takes a mother-of-pearl comb from her hair and touches you with it before shyly diving out of sight. That's a good omen, Captain, affirms the cabin boy. The touch of a mermaid's comb gives protection from the plague. Wait, but I need a, 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 Oh, okay. So talking didn't work, so we've got to do... Maybe we do need to catch the mermaid. I don't think I've got my net on me though, but there's got to be one on the ship, right? Pirates, get out of here. Okay. Speak to the mermaids. Aha! It's a trap! Get her in the net! The sailors clap their hands and roar with approval as the comely mermaid strikes elegant poses in the water. She does not realize they are just trying to lull her natural wariness until you and the mate can cast a net. Suddenly you act. Wide-eyed, she watches the net hurtle above her through the air. Her mouth distorts into a comical expression of surprise as she tries to veer away. To catch her, you must roll one die and score less than or equal to your rank. What is... Oh, well, my rank is 9, so... That's fine. The net is hauled up out of the water and bundled aboard. Despite her slender frame, the mermaid struggles like a frenzied shark, thrashing the deck with her tail and spitting curses in the liquid tongue of the undersea folk. The mate steps forward and cracks her over the head with a cudgel, laying her out cold. A hasty search yields only a mermaid's comb and coral red tresses. Either of these can be sold at any market for 50 shards. Well, I have another use for them. At the mate's advice, you order the mermaid thrown back into the sea before she can come around and lay a curse on the ship. She sinks below the waves, you raise the mainsail and resume your voyage. Well, we just mugged a mermaid. But that was what we needed. And I have an inkling that I'll put this head with the other heads. I have a feeling we might need this thing. The mermaid's comb. We'll hold on to. We will travel upriver to the castle, and we shall visit Estragon. You tell Estragon you have brought him an item he needs for his experiments. You have done well, says Estragon as he inspects the coral red tresses. In return for your service, he teaches you some spells, but it doesn't do anything because I'm already a master wizard. Now I need a golden katana, says Estragon. A what? Is a sword of one of the knights who served the chancellor of the land of Akatsurai, which lies far across the ocean to the southeast. Go, and when you return, I will impart the inner arcana of the mystic arts. Surely there must be somewhere nearer than Akatsurai where you can get hold of the item. Yeah, I've already got one. You tell Estragon you have brought him an item he needs. I never thought you'd succeed in this quest. I thought you could see the future in your magic mirrors, you reply, handing him the golden katana. In this case, the portents were unclear. Alright, so it was sanctuary, sanctity, thievery, or charisma. So sanctity. Sanctity's like 9. Or charisma is 8. I might knock up the charisma a bit. Charisma's always good. Hex, how did I know that? I might have cheated a little and looked at a guide just to prompt me on what to do, because otherwise I'll just be stumbling around this map for days on end trying to figure out what's going on. But that's all those quests for Estragon done. I wonder what happens if we talk to him now. Will he still... Wait, I'm the paladin. Let me through. I have neither the time nor the patience to teach you any more of my secrets. Musty libraries and dingy laboratories are not the best places to seek knowledge in any case. Go out into the world, look around you. Nature is the book in which all mysteries are revealed. Alright, well, he didn't teleport me away anymore, at least. Sail back down the river. Head back to the ship. What can I sell this for? That's not bad. I'll sell that here. Set sail. Well, I mean, I don't know what'll happen if I run into the mermaids again. They might just summon a storm on me. Although, I'm immune to storms now, so that's alright anyway. Uneventful voyage. Merchant ship. More storms. Sail on. Alright, here we go. The mysterious Isle of Balazak. Oh, I did bring the map, didn't I? Yes. Good. Drop anchor and take a small party of men ashore in the rowboat. Climbing a beach of flinty shingle, you see a number of caves set into the cliff face. Okay. I'm gonna need my notepad again, aren't I? Hold on a sec. Hey, Black Shadow, thanks for the sub. Rolls have been on and off. Where? Oh, just pick a blank page. Yeah, those kind of puzzles. I mean, at least this one has a guide. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Oh boy. This could take a while. Hold on, I don't see a symbol that matches... I think there's some shenanigans going on here. Diamond with a dot inside. Yeah. Yeah, they're like a... Just like a punctuation or something. See what? Oh, okay. Hold on. What? Oh, I'm so confused. Wait, is that a thorn? Am I dealing with thorns here? Alright, so that box up the top has a Z in it, but Z isn't one of the characters in the cipher. So let's go. Is my pen working? Alright, that box up on the top left. Wait, I think the box in the top left is just like scribbles of trying to hash out what the cipher is. Alright, so, okay, the compass rose has west and east. And underneath it, it says Balazek Isle, obviously. Underneath Balazek Isle, it says... where is that character? I don't see it. It looks like H, but it doesn't have the down strokes. Something... A... S... H. Could be Marsh? Oh, yep. Okay, then underneath Marsh, it says Disaster Bay. Then at the top, above that little fortress, it says... Is that F? O... You know what? It literally says fortress. Underneath the fortress, it says... Y... O... U... S... T... I... N... G? Jousting? That can't be right. Maybe jousting? Yeah, the J and the Y look similar. Jousting... Bridge. Well, that sounds interesting. Then underneath that, it says... it... H E L P S 2 Helps to have a C O I coil of S O M E Thorn I N G H E E. It helps to have a coil of something here. Rope? I'm guessing? P I D D. No, what? What have I done there? No, that's not right. P L A G U E Ridden. Gonna guess that's swamp. Swamps. No worries, Spark. Catch you later. Then we got... I'll start at the top up here. On a new page, I guess. That looks like a variation on A. G O L E. A golem. S T A N D. A golem stands guard. None of that it says. Oh, it says the. The password is. Yep, beach. The password is O F T E N. Often a C O L O U R. Often a color, but that looks like never. A C often a color, but never a crystal. Password is often a color, but never a crystal. Then underneath that, it says R-I... River... River to F O Ford River to ford it to ford it would does that take? H-O-D. Hardiness. And Witchery. River to ford it would take hardiness and witchery. Interesting. And then in those hills over to the right, it's M A N many C A B E many caverns. S U C K D and E O. Is that 4? M A C dry. Of many caverns Hold on, did I miss a word in the middle? Thorn, They sucked they sucked poor Marco dry of blood. Okay. Right. And then right, so we've got the fortress, the jousting bridge, helps to have a coil of something, which I guess would be rope. We got plague-ridden swamps, marsh, golem stands guard. The password is often a color but never a crystal. To ford the river would take hardiness and witchery. And something in the caverns sucked Marco dry of blood. Okay, so that's interesting. That sounds like it's time to do a save. Let's do a new save. Stream 5. Should we check out the caves? Yeah, let's have a look. The interior of the cave is jet black and has a pungent smell of ammonia. Bat guano, breathes the bosun with a shudder. I hate bats. Got a lantern. Light picks out gold at the end of the tunnel. You hurry forward with your men, but instead of gold you find a heap of polished brass. Nice of you to drop in, says a voice. You whirl around. Hanging head down from the ceiling of the tunnel is a long, lean vampire wrapped in a black shroud. He reaches out with thin arms to clutch his victims, you and your shipmates. Alright, it's vampire fighting time. Oh, look at this guy. He's gonna Nosferatu me. I also have the power of the undead, however. And bears. And mark him too. Oh yeah. My army of summons is too powerful for a vampire. With the evil creature out of the way, you could get past its dangling carcass and leave this place in a hurry. Once outside the cave, you ponder what to do next. Well, I guess we head inland. You come to the river. The water is icy green and fast flowing. Just as you are steeling yourself to plunge in and swim to the other bank, the bosun points out a covered bridge not far off. Alright, so we can choose between the hardiness and witchery to get across. Or we can try the jousting bridge, where it helps to have a coil of rope. I guess we'll... I mean, we're pretty hardy, but it might take off our stamina. I think we'll go for the bridge. The other side of the bridge waits an armored knight mounted on a huge black lion. As he sees you, he lowers his visor and readies his lance. Prepare to joust, grates his voice from inside the metal helm. I don't have a steed, you protest. A misfortune. You should have come better prepared. He comes charging along the bridge. Use a rope. Tossing one end of the rope to the bosun and the other to the first mate, you plant yourself in the knight's path. You're doughy? Doughy? I don't know how you pronounce that. It's probably not doughy. Doughty? I don't know. Crewmen immediately see what you have in mind. Rushing to either side, they pull the rope taut so the lion trips. Its head slams into the planks of the bridge with stunning force, and the rider goes sailing through the air overhead to land in a clattering heap. But a moment later, he staggers to his feet and woozily draws his sword. That's right, I got this. Oh, wow. Look at his health. Oh, he's got high defense, though. A tough one. But I got zombie. No, I'm a zombie. Oh, my bear. Wow, okay. This is a struggle. He's got such high defense. What the? What? What happened to my skeleton that I just summoned? What? Why have I summoned a dead bear and skeleton back? Doughty. The night has fallen and lies there barely moaning. With luck he will live. His feline mount gives you a smouldering sidelong look, growls and slinks away. You can take the knight's sword and his heavy plate. The way is clear, but your men haven't the courage to accompany you further. We'll guard your back, skipper. Alright, press on. At the center of the island stands a fortress with featureless grey walls and a single gate. Drawbridge is down and the portcullis raised, but on the other side stands a massive golem with thews of adamantine rock. You must give the password, booms the golem. The golem waits for the password, but it is at least sporty enough to give you 3 choices. Alright, what was that hint? Often a color, but never a crystal. What? Ice isn't a color, but is often a crystal. Glass is sometimes a color, but you can have, like, crystal glassware. So zinc, maybe? But is zinc a color? Golem squashes you flat and you're dead. Okay. Maybe the answer is glass? Right. Fight the vampire again. Because he was a pushover. Glass is the only... Oh, yeah, I guess glass isn't, like, technically a crystal. Even when it's called crystal. Head inland. Alright, this time we'll try swim in the river. The water is so cold that it makes you groan like a dying man. A moment later, you feel hands of mud and wee clutching at your ankles from the riverbed. Then you truly know the meaning of fear. To cross safely, you must cope not only with the strong current, but also with the supernatural tendrils that are trying to pull you under. Make a scouting roll and a magic roll, both at difficulty 14, auto succeed both. You cross safely, but your men flatly refuse to even make the attempt. There is no point in berating them for their timidity. It's not given to all men to have the hearts of heroes. You must give me the password. Alright, glass. With apparent reluctance, the golem admits you to the fortress, where you're allowed to stuff your pockets with gold and precious gems worth 4,000 shards. With your newfound wealth dripping from both hands, you hasten back to where your men are waiting and tell them to make ready to put to sea. What about the night, though? What happens if we go back? And we didn't get to the plague swamp either. Drop anchor, check the cave. There's another vampire. Cross the bridge. Yep. Night dude's still here. There we go. Took out Sir Knight. Oh. He dropped a sword this time. Didn't he drop something else last time? Alright, take his stuff. Press on alone. What the? This is a different question. Save. New save. Stream 5B. Surely Scarlet is not crystal. Emerald is crystal. Azure, I'm not so sure about. Golem grudgingly allows you to pass. Inside the fortress you find a mythical sword. Wow, okay. Can I just keep, like, going back ad infinitum? I won't worry about the vampire. I'll swim the river. Uh-oh. You must give the password, booms the golem. This time the golem does not give you 3 choices. Your only hope is to guess the password by luck. Add up the score of 4 dice, or 3 dice if you're initiate of the 3 fortunes. Am I trying to roll under 5 on 4 dice? And I'm dead. Interesting. What happens if you roll under 5? Alright, well, I guess that's a pretty good haul. I still don't know what this amulet of protection actually does. Let's see. Well, let's drop off some of this stuff. Oh, I just sailed across the land. Can sell the full plate for a bunch of money. Oh man, my money's getting out of control. Sell the knight sword. Oh, is that a special sword? Do I want to keep it? Oh. Could get a, some thief stuff. Oh, you can buy golden katanas here. Yeah, I'll just sell them. Stash. Throw another mythic sword in there. Throw my map and my pirate head. Okay, what to do next? We need to find this star key. Oh yeah, that's a good point. I should put some money in my stash. Let's put 10k. Oh, okay. Right. Right, time to set sail. Oh, was there anything else I could do at the Wizard Isle? Can't remember if I was waiting until I was more powerful before I did something here. I already did the arena. Yeah, we can stop by and check, I guess. Let's save. Then fight some spectral pirates. Take the offensive. Oh, it's just an illusion. Oh well. Come on, crew. We're fine. Press on up the mountain. We got the High Mage. We got the Temple. We got the Tavern. Listening for rumors. The password was rebirth. Yep, I remember that. We got the market. Oh, I could have got the super fancy wand here. Anything else here? Wizardry. Could get some powerful spells. Oh! Summon a water spirit! Another creature to add to my summoning army. Alright, Marcus Prey, you're out. Water spirit, you're in. We got a full lot of summons now. Oh, I wonder if there's a passive we could take to make that would help us. Whenever you apply poison, enemies affected by frostbite, combat dodge, crippling strike. No, I don't think anything's gonna be real great. I mean, I'm not even using my bow now, so I might ditch I might ditch archery, get combat dodge back so I got even more defense, and rely on my summons. Okay, head back to the ship. Alright, now we need to head to down south. I don't know if my bonus from that passive affects their archery. But all archery was doing was giving a plus 30% crit chance with the bow in that case. And I think I'm better off just letting them do regular attacks and just having extra defense for me. Although I suppose if they are getting the crit bonuses, that would mean I'm defeating them more quickly. Yeah, I might change it back. Keep going this way. Fight the pirates! Crush them! Ah, they withdrew. Alright, we'll sail into Wishport. Now, we need to head up here to the Whistling Heath. Wandering Priest, give me a potion. Do I need to ditch stuff? No. Okay. You know what? I'm going to get my original godliness back. Oh no, I have to Oh, I have to reject Ebron before I can become an initiative Lacuna again. Yeah, that could be painful. Alright, so there's the Hermit, and he gives you this clue, which is find it at the end of the sinister path. So then we go west. So if you're heading west, to go left, you go south. Then if you're heading south, if you go left, you're going east. Then if you're going east and you go left, going north. Sit down to rest on an old tree stump. Water has collected in a hollow in the side. Idly delving into the puddle, your fingers touch a hard metal object. Clean off the muck and find that you now have the Key of Stars. And that means we can head back to the forest. First, we'll talk detection. And nothing will happen. Head to Goldfall. Search for gold. Find nothing. Try again. Oh, damn it! I forgot. If you try to get gold here more than once, you'd lose all your money. Oh well, good thing I put all that money into savings then. I didn't lose any items, thankfully. Alright, so I needed to go up this way. Gypsies. Don't have any money. Press on. Take the path. It was... which way was it? It was the tomb. I think it's to the left. Into the crypt. Suppressing a shudder, you put the glittering Key of Stars into the undead creature's hands. Gives a dry hiss of pleasure. Now I know my treasure is safe. I shall sleep soundly. Closing its dead grey fingers tied around the precious key, it lies back on its slab and becomes inert once more. Well, now that he's gone back to sleep, let's have a look around. Back of the Knight's Crypt, you find a green medallion. Okay. I'm collecting all these necklaces, so I don't know what they're actually for. Hey, Monstreet! Thanks for the sub. Yeah, well, I'm reaching the sort of the end of the current content, so I'm using a guide to help me clean up some of the loose ends. So otherwise, we'd be here all day. But that sorts that quest out. Can't believe how many quests are broken. The only one that's still active is the golden chainmail one. But I think there's some other stuff that I've not done yet. We got this one. I think most of the ones I'm missing now are thievery related. Oh, there is that one though. What's that? Okay. Oh, elves stole 6 of my possessions. Alright. Drop the potion, drop the... Wait, you can equip a wolf pelt? I've been carrying wolf pelts around this whole time when I didn't have to. Oh, that's the worst. Alright, I need to get down to Castle Ravine. Gypsies. Right, so I have to recollect all my stuff again. So I think I had a lantern. I need a new... got a wolf pelt. I need a rope and climbing gear and more arrows. And they don't have any here. Hold on. Let's... I could equip the wolf pelt in the cloak slot this whole time, and I didn't know. Well, okay, that's a thing. Pilgrims... Alright, so... Alright, I'm looking for... Oh, actually, I should shop here. Rope. Oh, right, I don't have any money. And there's no stash here. Alright, take the river road. We want an eerie light. An eerie glimmer shines between the trees that overhang the road a little way ahead. Venturing a little further, you see in the gathering darkness that an old iron gibbet is set on one side of the road. The glowing light hangs around it like a bubble of marsh gas. You meet a figure palely loitering under the gibbet. The hairs on the back of your neck rise. He steps forward and passes his hand right through you. Yes, I am dead. Wrongfully executed on this gibbet for a crime I did not commit. The real murderer had me framed, but I'll be avenged on him yet with your help. He wears a velvet patch over one eye. Find him and bring me what lies under the patch. I'll be grateful. Never think I won't. Well. Accepted. He vanishes. A shiver passes up your spine. However long ago this crime was perpetrated, the spirit cannot have rest until his tormentor is dead. Okay. Over near wheat fields. Troubled farmer. Help him fix the wheel. Just giving me some heals. I don't have any money. Go south. Go east. Go north. Ah! Nope, went the wrong way. Alright, so I think it's over here, next to wheat fields. Stop at the monastery. Recuperate from my wounds. Talk to the abbot. Ah! That's right, there was a thing here about the eye patch, but I couldn't ask because I didn't know. You mentioned your eerie experience on the cobblestone highway near Castle Ravine. The abbot seems skeptical. I'm not sure that the spirits of the dead can truly speak to the living. Perhaps you dreamed the entire episode. I've spoken to so many dead people. You would not believe. If so, it is a remarkable coincidence. Man wearing a velvet eye patch passed through here a while ago. He said that a lucky stroke of fate had saved him from the gallows. Where was he bound? East to Karanbaru in Saqqara, I think. Okay. Alright, we're headed back to Saqqara. Yeah, I should probably pull a little bit of money out of the stash. Strike out to... No, we're going east. Wait, have I done this? I remember coming here and not knowing the password. Wait, is this the rebirth password that I needed? It is. You learned the password rebirth in the White Warlock Tavern. Why, aren't we the wise one? Carps the door sarcastically. Still, a job's a job, eh? The door lifts straight up and you step into the shadows of the tomb of the Wizard King. It's lit by still burning torches that give off an eerie eldritch glow. In the middle of the large rounded chamber, a sarcophagus lies surrounded by a pentacle drawn in blood. You notice the blood still seems fresh. You realize from your magical studies that there is a safe path through the pentacle. You step off the correct symbols drawn on the ground. There is no telling what sorcerer's trap. Yep, let's go. Can do it. You thread your way carefully through the maze of magical symbols until you reach the sarcophagus safely. Inside you find the mouldering bones of a long-dead wizard, in whose skeletal hands you find the Book of Excellence. As you scan the pages, you learn all sorts of new tricks. Where are we at now? Let's go for more... More charisma. Once you've read it, the book disappears with a flash. Thread your way out of the Tomb of the Wizard King and back to the forest. Alright, what happens if we go back in? I know the password. Oh, it's been changed. Oh well. Right, we'll head up to the Bronze Hills. We're not going to mine for silver. Gonna head to Karanbaru. Gonna check the market to see if they got a pickaxe so I can fix up my castle moat. And I need to get some... Yeah, let's get some money out, shall we? Grab 2,000. And... buy rope. Buy climbing gear. I don't see any pickaxe. Where on earth did I get a pickaxe from? Man with the velvet eye patch. There are several people with eye patches, but none with a velvet one. You ask around the taverns and bars of the rougher areas. A man accosts you as you are leaving the tavern. His breath reeks of rotting teeth, and his ear has been cut off. Mark of a man punished for piracy. Give me 10 shards and I'll tell you what you want to know. Man takes the money, bites a coin and spits. Satisfied, he says, "The Witch's Cauldron, that's where you'll find him." Later you find the Witch's Cauldron Tavern in a maze of back streets. Looking through the window, you spot a man with a velvet eye patch sitting at a table eating a meal. Let's... I'm just going to challenge him straight up. Striding purposefully into the tavern, you walk straight up to him and say, "I want what you've got under that eye patch." His one good eye widens in surprise and he jumps back, drawing his sword. "We'll see about that, boy, Sig!" he cries. The other people in the tavern draw back to give you room and start taking bets on the outcome of the fight. You must fight! Fight! That's a lot of fights. What the? He's hired a brigand. Well, you know, match for my water thingy spirit. Wow, looks strong. Summon bear. Summon Skelly Man. Ah, my water spirit's dead. Summon Ghostacles. Oh, look at all these summons. He falls dead at your feet. Searching him, you find 25 shards and you flip up his eye patch. Nestling in the eye socket is a sparkling gem, a flame opal. You pluck it free. You stare too long into this gem, it seems to stare back at you. You hurry off before a patrol arrives. Alrighty, let's head back across the river. Mine for silver? No. Dragon Knight's Castle. We'll head into the hills. Oh, I can't go that way. I'll have to head south. To the riverbank. Swim across. Where am I going? Back over this way. To the eerie woods. Hole under the oak tree. In a hole under the oak tree, you find an old copper pot. You recall hearing an old folktale in which a man left 50 shards and was rewarded by the fairy folk. Yeah, put some in the yeah, fairy mead. Sweet. I'll take that. Loathly lady. Let's get out of here. I think she's the one that gives you the ugly plague, I think, or something. Pilgrims. we need the eerie light. Confess your sins, says the pardoner. For a small fee, I can grant you absolution. Sure. Gain a sanctity blessing. Not bad. Pardoner. Nope, I've already got the blessing. Come on, roll the right dice. 2 to 6. There we go. The ghost comes as before. You have returned with proof. Ah, the wretch's gemstone eye. Good, good. Takes a flame opal eye and seeps down into the dank soil. You dig and find a chest containing 250 shards and gain a point of sanctity for having righted a wrong. There we go, nice. Okay. That's something we can do. We head back to Goldfall. Oh, there isn't a stash here though. Is there one in Wheatfield? Okay, so there's a thing you can do in Goldfall if you have 3 lucky items. Horseshoe, 4-leaf clover, rabbit's foot. Because 3 is the sacred number of the god of luck. So we want to go to the temple. Do I need to be I think I need to reject. I think I need to reject Ebron. I don't know how that's gonna go. Did I leave my ship here? No, of course I didn't. Where have I left it this time? Right, I need to go to Aku. I don't know how this is gonna go. It could go very badly. Save. Go to the temple. Renounce worship. I will be committing supreme heresy. You renounce a god just like that. You guess you are now free to leave. Okay. Now I gotta get out of here. Before somebody gets suspicious. I'm a noble though. So maybe that'll cover for it. I still don't have a pick, so I'm going to avoid the castle. In case it gets besieged again. Travel back upriver. Alright, so now we go to the temple. We become an initiate. So now the 3 fortunes. Oh my god. So now I can join the sacred games. Okay, I should have got a blessing first. Oh boy. Lose 2 points of stamina. That's right. Seek a blessing. Alright. Do a save in case something catastrophic happens. Spin that wheel! Aha! Favor of the goddess. Beloved of the 3 fortunes. Priestesses, come forward to ask your business. Participate in the preach. Surround yourself with symbols of luck. You overhear a priestess saying to a supplicant, then the 3-fold goddess shall smile on you. You have the rabbit's foot charm. The high priestess sees the charm around your neck and smiles. The goddesses will surely favor you. The worshippers of the 3 fortunes admire you as a paragon of the faith. You're an example to us all, says a bent-backed old prospector with a gold tooth. A gaunt woman accosts you in the nave of the temple and says, if only I had such a collection of lucky charms as you've got there. Alright, old lady, you can have them. You don't see what happens to the woman. She was right behind you as you approach the altar, but when you turn around, she is nowhere to be seen. Gain 1 point of sanctity for your generosity to the woman. Interesting. Apparently I can do that more than once, but I don't think I've got all the things. I've got another clover. I've got another rabbit's foot. I don't have a horseshoe though. Can I buy a horseshoe? Not here. Apparently I can get some from the fair. Getting them RNGs. Getting all the wrong RNGs. There we go. Country fair. I need to get drunk on nettle beer, apparently. Nope, taken for a thief. They took all my money! So much for having the goddess of luck on my side. Win a prize. Pirate captain's head. No, that doesn't help me. Oh, all this traipsing back and forth looking for fares. Right. Get drunk on the nettle beer, but I have a blessing of immunity to disease and poison, so I am immune. But I get a candle, a horseshoe, and a flamingo feather. But I don't have room. Yeah, dump the candle. Who needs a candle? Alright, so now we can go back, go to the temple, participate in the preaching. I've got rabbit's foot, got silver horseshoe, got four-leaf clover. Keep the items. The high priestess sweeps forward and divests you of the 3 talismans. What a thoughtful gift, she trills. The goddesses will be so pleased. Later, you are strolling across the village green when a huge gold nugget whistles down out of the sky and thuds into the grass right in front of you. That's handy, Harry, remarks a nearby alewife to her husband. You sell the nugget for 999 shards. There you go. Alright, well... I know it's kind of anticlimactic, but I think that's pretty much it. There's like a few other sort of loose ends to clean up, but nothing really... Yeah, nothing really urgent, at least until the DLC comes out. So I think that might be it for now for Fabled Lands. Unless I can dig my old books out of storage. But next week I'll be back for some more Fallout New Vegas. And then the week after that, I guess I'll have to find a new game to play. I've got some ideas. Well, because it's like an open world game that you can sort of tackle in any order, there isn't really an end game. Like, from the stuff that we did, like all of the... Let's see, where's the map? So, the quest that we did in Aku to get favor with the court and talk to the king, that's pretty much like the end game, like the big sort of final missions. I kind of romped through them because I'm a bit OP at this point because I've pretty much maxed out everything. But yeah, I mean, part of the problem is that this content is from 4 books that were meant to be from a series of 12. So there's meant to be a lot of other stuff, and they kind of like go up in difficulty as you go along. So the later books were meant to be more difficult, so there were meant to be more difficult things to do. And the underworld, which there's a few like entrances from here, but the underworld was meant to be like the final book with the most difficult sort of stuff. But unfortunately, they never got written. But what there is lots of fun. And I've really enjoyed it, and I hope you guys have enjoyed it too. Stay tuned for Whatever we're doing next. I don't know if we're actually planning on streaming anything tomorrow. But stay tuned for more, whatever we're doing on Monday and whatever we're doing on Tuesday. And I'll see you here this time next week for more Fallout. So thanks everybody for watching. We're going to do a raid. We'll see who's about. And I'll do another save. Because that's always a good thing to do. And thanks for watching. Have a good night, everybody. And make sure you give some love to whoever we end up raiding. Let's see who's out and about. We've got... looks like Ultra C Gaming is playing some modded Peglin. So let's check that out.